Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is G, and welcome to Monday Night Madness. And with me, I have Spaceman himself, Mr. Mark.
G'day, G. How you going?
Not too bad, yourself?
Oh, pretty good for a Monday. Is it Monday? Yeah, yeah. It's been a minute since we've spoken.
Yes, it sure has. Probably about 2 hours and maybe maybe a couple more, but yeah. So we
Yeah,
already have Paul in the chat. He's in before everyone, even the G spot. We have some plonker called Funkin' Hungry. Don't know who that is, but
no.
watch out for him.
Yep.
We have AJ with his very intellectual fart comment. And yeah, then we had them going back and forth like float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. Cool music, duff duff. Paul was enjoying the duff duff. And yeah, there we are. We have one watching from Hypersapien on Facebook. Hello. We have the rest on Funk and Hungry. Hello all. And I better get rid of this caption. I probably left it up last time that I had too many chilies saying I'll be right back even though I'm here. Chuck this one on. That's how
Some plonker.
professional we are around here. Takes
Yeah,
2.5 minutes to
that's it.
work out that something's a little bit off. Oh, we
Yeah,
have the famous Mark Shed Talk in the chat.
yeah.
Hello there, Mark.
I don't know who he is. Some
Yeah,
silly plonker.
some plonker like that funkin' hungry git that's saying stuff.
Well,
And we have Dexter.
oh, Dexter. G'day, mate.
He
How's it
did join
going?
us a little bit on last stream. He popped on, and it's started raining out there as well.
Yeah,
Before I jumped on.
we had rain here too, so it's quite muggy at the moment. That's why I'm
Yeah,
in the singlet. I didn't want to do a Roger and get my shirt off and get me man cans out. I don't think that'd please the audience.
yeah. So it wasn't too sort of warm or whatever. And yeah, now the rain's come. It's starting to get that humid sort of feel to it, which is lovely. Hello there, Becky.
G'day, Vicky. G'day, Paul.
AJ AJ's explaining a lot to us here. He's saying it gets lonely being of such a high level of intelligence. Have to lower myself to others sometimes. That's regarding his fart comment. And maybe you lowered yourself a little bit too much there,
Mm,
AJ.
mm.
I'm pretty sure even the primates or whatever, they're a little bit more intelligent than that.
Well,
Maybe
re-
Terrence and
re-
Phillip from South Park.
what's that old saying? Wherever you be, may your wind be free.
That's it. That's it. So no rain here this evening. Maybe it'll get to you, Paul, because I did check the weather. The bloody weather changes so much every time I look at the app. It's different than previous when I looked at it. But yeah, it's going to
Next,
be raining all today and all tomorrow or through the day, and
Dexter,
then Wednesday
Dexter said
it's going to be
he's
hot.
having a thunderstorm where he is.
Ah, sounds like most of Australia is getting a bit of the wet weather slash storms.
Yeah, I'm just about to have a look at
Or
some radar situations. There it is.
see where all the clouds and stuff are.
Oh, we're supposed to be getting a fair bit of rain too, according to this. The old bomb radar. We might slow work down a little bit on some of the jobs.
Oh,
I'll Let's do that. Let's have a look at the old share screen. Here, there you go. There's a radar.
Oh, before we share the screen, we have this lovely, handsome, bloody, sexy bastard here.
Hey Dexter, I'm up.
We have Miko, the disabled.
Oh my god!
That's brilliant.
What are you? What are you? Who are you?
Miko, the disabled sicko.
What do you have to offer us tonight, the sicko?
Not much.
What
Oi,
a name.
Oi, you know the best thing about having sex with a transvestite?
Oh, what's that?
If you reach around the front, it feels like it's gone all the way through.
That's a good one.
Oh, no. What are we looking at here?
Oh, just a radar. That's all. Nothing special. There we go. That's good. Oh, now we're there.
Are we looking at what chemtrails cause?
Yeah. Apparently, yeah.
Yes.
Would you prefer it when we was all on the side here like this?
Oh well, it's whatever
Okay.
you like. You're running the
Like-
show.
Like Brady Bunch.
That's it.
All wave and
There's a story of lovely sicko.
He told her jokes that probably will offend some peeps.
Yes. Oh, fuck. Tito doesn't hang out with me anymore. He goes and hangs out in the room. Tito!
Oh, what'd you do to him?
I don't know. I think it comes out. Come here, Bubba. Don't touch that. Come here.
If
Hey.
I'm looking at the radar on here, it looks like Adelaide is just covered in rain clouds. I'm trying to find. I'm guessing the guys that are in
Yeah, national.
Mount Gambier. Mount Gambier doesn't have no rain and stuff above it, so it looks like
Where are you?
Becky and Paul are pretty good.
So is
Bloody
that
hell,
your
they're
part?
they're pretty close to Melbourne as well.
Is that part of your area, G?
Mount Gambier.
No. What I've got on the screen there now.
Let me.
I'll go out. Here we go.
Beats everybody.
Port Augusta. That's a bit far away.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Too far away.
Yeah, like I'm in Adelaide basically, which I can't really
Yeah.
pinpoint.
The floor. What's that?
Probably where all the rain clouds are covering up the
Hang on. Let's go here. So where's Mildura?
Oh, we've got a bit of a dog cam happening.
Oh,
Oi, go ahead.
bit of doggy style.
Yeah, that's
No.
it.
Who would know with you?
He's not happy about that. Tell him off. Tell him off. Tell him off. Oi.
There's nothing there. Yeah, 256. See, I've never been down your part of town, G. Where's Adelaide? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the bit that's got the rain over it.
Yeah, Adelaide is just
Yeah, just
It's pissing
down.
down.
my radar is just where most of the rain clouds are.
I'll zoom out.
Yeah.
Hang on. Scroll over a bit. No. There we go. No, I'm just making a.
After you are.
Yeah, somewhere
They're
there.
all that where yeah, I can see Adelaide. It's just in the middle where all that rain cloud is just
Righto.
moving through.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh well, whether the weather is weather.
yeah. It looks like the guys in Mount Gambier don't have no rain and stuff over
Hmm.
them. But they're classified, I believe, as South Australia, but they're kind of in between Melbourne and Adelaide, doggy style. Paul's enjoying the doggy style. Hey, Sakal.
Fuck, I'm getting a phone call.
All right, no worries, Mick.
I'll be back. Be back.
Yeah,
How do I get out of this?
Just leave.
just
Close the browser. There he goes.
I was going to put him in the naughty corner if he didn't know how to, so he could have his little bit of privacy. And then when he least expects it, bring him back up so we can hear his conversation.
Why not?
There you go. Mount Gambier is about 18 k's from Victorian border.
Border. Not far away at all. I suppose once upon a time you used to need a passport to go to another state, didn't you?
I'm not quite sure when it comes to you'd obviously need some sort of identification of
Back in the day.
yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What Becky said that Adelaide and Melbourne are almost the same amount of k's from Mount Gambier. They're kind of almost in the almost dead centre, maybe a little bit more towards Adelaide and
So what else has been happening, G, other than our chat with Roger earlier today? And
yeah, not too much. I was like always meant to edit, and I was piss farting around and stuff, so didn't get much of that done. Roger went for about 2.5 hours in the end.
yeah, right.
Quick, quickly towards the end of it, I quickly grabbed a sandwich so I could have a bit of lunch, and I'm sure he's tucking into a couple of whiskies or whatever right about now.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. With a nice meal.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm.
Becky saying we had police on the border had to have a pass to cross to Victoria through COVID times.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's why the Melbourne Herald Sun newspaper is popular here. Late lunch there, G. Yeah, I didn't really expect Roger to go on and stuff, which was fine. I just yeah, didn't quite know what I had planned for lunch. I just grabbed a sandwich. It was quick and easy, and yeah, I could imagine Paul saying that Melbourne Herald Sun and newspaper is popular. I could imagine that, because people, I guess, where they're located, might be more into Adelaide or might visit Melbourne and stuff more.
So I think I've worked out what was going on today. I don't know if you
Okay.
can see here, see there. There's two little icons, and you can. This is in the.
Okay.
You have this in
Is
the studio as well.
studio, yeah.
So if you tap on that, it goes widescreen.
Ah, yeah.
and that's portrait or widescreen, and that's where I was going wrong.
Okay, I believe it's this saying this not selection's not available while live
Yeah,
for me.
yeah.
So is that what you were trying to do, but you can't do it when it's live?
Yeah, you can't switch between the two. It's either one or the other. And
Yeah,
and then I had another. It gives you an option to add in another stream or camera,
yeah,
and for whatever reason, I could not, for the life of me, get that up. And even now, that's comments. That's all to do with the lower thirds. Yeah, I'll go into dashboard, overlay. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I could bring up, like the little icon where you switch them around before, but I just yeah, what did I do there? So you really can do a lot from here, but yeah, just not spending enough time on it to get it the way I want. So
yeah.
oh, there it is there. So why can't I do? Why can't we? Yeah. Anyway, this is boring. This is me just like it just won't do the second screen for some reason. Maybe I don't think it's anything to do with computing power. There's tons of that, but yeah, maybe it's just something in the software.
Yeah, because I need to. You can do pre-recorded videos in this app somehow, can't you? Like you know how you don't need
Yes.
to go live to do it. Yeah.
Yes.
So I need to work out how to do that because on my hobby channel, I want to do some sort of interview type videos where it's this sort of situation, but I don't believe doing it. I think doing it pre-recorded will be better than live because otherwise, we'll just, I guess, be a bit too distracted by people in the chat
Yeah.
and just want to sort of ask people questions and that sort of stuff. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm sure it's not that hard.
No, you can go into the studio, and you can record whatever it is, half an hour or whatever, with this package, and
Yeah,
and then you can edit that, and then as I would imagine, schedule it for later, like a lot
yeah,
of these things do. So yeah, it can be done. I just haven't done it myself, but it
yeah,
does. When you go into the studio, it gives you an option
mm,
to pre-record or something like that. And yeah, you're right. I watch, I watch quite a few podcasts, and most most of the they. It's funny how a lot of the excuse me, a lot of these people, they ask the audience for comments, but they just get
yeah,
so many questions that they just don't get time to get to them. So
yeah.
I know it's good to interact with the audience and things like that, but sometimes, um, or
Ask your guest questions.
yeah, or the disclaimer, you say that in the last half an hour of the interview, we will take some audience questions, and
Yeah,
you got to say, unfortunately, we won't be able to get to all of them, but and of course, you get people who ask the same questions. That
yeah.
happens with a lot of things. G'day,
There's
Cody.
one. G'day, Cody. How are you? One question might be like 5-10 minutes, and then one might be like a 5-second
Yeah,
reply. So
yeah.
you can't really sort of you know work out really how long. Like you said, you might put half an hour into talking to the audience, but one question could be half of that time or whatever,
Mm,
and then you might get a few questions that are just yes, no kind of answers.
yeah, yeah. And with those yes no answers, sometimes your audience may not understand what that person's talking about.
Yeah.
And as an interviewer, you might have to say, can you explain that a little bit more for the
Mm.
audience? Just to help them understand, because I think it's not just about um, showing people what you're doing, but you need to educate them as well.
Yeah.
That's what I think. I mean, your approach is going to be your approach, but I think that makes for good interview techniques, because when you get them to explain it, you might have an understanding on how they do it or the way you do it,
Mm.
but them explaining it paints a bigger picture or a better picture for some people, and maybe yourself as well.
Yeah.
I'm just
And
going
I
to
feel like you're gonna head off for a bit.
just grab some water. That's all. I'll be back.
No problems. Yeah, and to answer the Black Friday sale, didn't really get much this year. I'm just didn't really. I had a like I want to get a new phone and stuff like that, but I just didn't want to put myself out financially too much. So I just I've been having the protein shakes, and so I got some of them in the Black Friday sale, the man shakes, and got a few bars, so just protein bars, and just a few other bits and pieces for health reasons. So I got a package, and they threw in a few. Threw in a few extras as well. So yeah, and welcome back, Mark.
Thank you. Thank
And
you.
yeah, I'm sure Roger will come later on. He'll probably show up. But yeah, happy birthday to Roger. I'm sure we'll say that again in a bit.
You
Also,
did.
he did buy a few t-shirts from Rebel Sport. Sorry, what was that, Mark?
I was just going to say you did buy one thing in the Black Friday sales, and that's a subscription to this
Oh,
service that you're
true,
using now. Yeah.
true.
You
That
you
did
and I did both.
that was a little bit of a chunk of money, but I feel like definitely I won't have to worry about that all next year. And if they do another sale, I might grab it again in next Black Friday, which will be around the time that it will run out, and hopefully they do something a little bit similar.
And don't forget, folks, that the Christmas sales will be knocking. If they're not already knocking on your doorstep, they're going to be knocking on your doorstep real soon.
Yeah,
I mean,
so that's what I did think as well. Boxing Day sales tend to be fairly similar to Black Friday.
mm, yeah, and it's always temptation to go out and buy stuff, and
Yeah,
torches, LED torches. That's I've got so many, it's crazy, and I was almost going to buy another one, um, you know, and they're a handy bit of gear. Especially this one's Olight. I've had that for quite a few years. It goes in my pocket. It's my EDC, or everyday carry, and it's a
yeah, yeah.
great little torch. And can do amazing stuff. It'll actually burn a hole in your pocket. I put this blue cap on so that there's a switch at the end, and
Okay, yeah.
if I actually had it in my pocket one day, and my pocket was starting to get hot, and I'm thinking, what's that? And anyway, it actually burnt a hole in my cotton pocket. So you could
Oh
use
wow.
this to start a fire. And some of the torches out there, I think this is only 1700 lumens or something like that. And it has various settings, very low, like what they call moonlight, medium and high, and there's a strobing effect on as well. And a lot of the LED torches out there have that sort of feature. There's I'm sure you've seen them advertising online. These LFP or lithium phosphate or something, or laser phosphate something, and apparently they'll do 90,000 lumens. And
Wow. Yeah.
it shows you a beam, and you can telescopic out, and just absolutely incredible. What's available in terms of LED technology or laser phosphate technology is crazy.
That's you using it in your background picture, isn't it? You're out of space. They're seeing it. They're seeing your little torch.
It's there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it blows, sort of distorts the figure a bit. It really is bright. Sometimes I've got to peer into a hydraulic oil tank on a machine, and that's just the
Yeah.
the black abyss of the black hole sort of thing. So
And yeah, that's kind of you to say, AJ, saying in regards to us getting our restream, it's more like a present for all of us. So they get to see a couple of plunkers talk about torches.
yeah, no, AJ, it's not. I don't vape, mate. There's plenty of guys at work that vape. One thing about vapes is it's got a more pleasant smell than a typical cigarette.
Mm.
You know, I
Seems to dissipate and stuff quite quickly. It doesn't sort of the smell linger and stuff like
mm,
that.
mm,
I've been around a few people that do it, and I don't even kind of really almost notice the smell, or it kind of comes, goes, and just. Mm,
yeah, it's definitely more pleasant than a waft of cigarette smoke in your face.
yeah,
And being a non-smoker, I always have been. Yeah, I I can smell it a mile away. Unfortunately.
yeah, yeah. One of the neighbours do it, and you can kind of when you go out there, you can definitely tell when they're out in the backyard. You
Mm.
can smell it before you normally hear them talking or whatever.
Mm. Yeah, so the weekend we're in the process. It's all official now, council approval.
Oh, nice. You heard back
So
from them.
yeah, we're getting a lot quicker than what we thought actually. So we're getting the new shed, the old shed that you may have seen photos of. It's getting pulled down and relocated. That's going to be my wife's new craft room, and
Yeah,
her old shed. Excuse me, which is the old car garage, is being pulled down, demolished. It's been there for, well, the drainage plans were registered in 1947. This is an older style house, so we're renovating. We've renovated over the years. We've renovated on and off. Um, so we've done a fair bit of work since we've been here. But we're just making things better for us. So bigger shed for me,
yeah,
and of course that's the plan is to be set up a lot better in the new shed, and do some live streaming of working on the steamroller, or a bit more, um, a bit more better content.
yeah, definitely. With all your different stuff, and if you do your travel stuff a bit more, like you'll have quite a lot of different content. If you're prepared to do it all. And I know obviously you want to do your in the shed. You want to sort of show what you're doing there to people, which will again just bring in different people and just, yeah,
Yeah,
I've noticed as well that your subs have been sort of going up, and since you've been streaming and stuff like that.
yeah. I haven't actually looked lately. I should go and have a look. You watch other channels and you get inspired, and I don't want to go overboard with it. That's for sure.
Yeah,
In saying that, um, you know, um, it's quite possible I could, but I saw a thing: 397 subscribers,
yeah,
125 videos. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. Like everything, you got to put time into it, and
yeah,
you know um, the driving ones. Yeah, I thought it was a good suggestion what you did, and I thought, oh, well, I'll just try it, and lucky there was a bit of a traffic jam on the way home.
I was kind of just enjoying the view, and we was all having a bit of a chat. But I just like, oh, if I'm kind of enjoying this, and I know you've done it before, a lot of times you parked and had lunch or whatever. But I thought, oh, if I'm enjoying it, I do know there are people that just enjoy that kind of content, a bit of sort of travel and just seeing scenery and the rest of it. So just
Yeah,
yeah, it's a way to sort of maybe bring in some new people
I
and
think it.
show off.
Sorry, I think it was AJ or Becky. They were nice enough to join, but they couldn't hold around because the phone was bouncing up and down, and they were getting motion sickness from it. And they said, "Oh, sorry, I had to go," and I totally understand. And
Mm.
that that mount I've got, it's just look, it does the job, but it's not the best because it's bouncing around in a truck, and
Yeah,
um, and hang on, sorry, I've got to go. I'll be back.
no worries. Yeah, touching on what Mark was saying, I guess it's just it's all trial and error, and really, I guess people are sort of a part of that. Like if he does it more often, who knows where it'll go if he enjoys doing the content and if people enjoy watching and being a part of it. It's just like me doing live stream right here, right now. I wasn't doing this a year ago. Well, I got the laptop in December and then started slowly doing live streams, mainly on other people's channels first, and then obviously moved it to my own. It still feels kind of like this is the start in the way. Who knows where it's going to head off eventually. And I might even do the same, if I ever travel or just go places, maybe I'll do live streams or I'll just do pre-recorded videos. And that's part reason as well why I started the third channel. So I can kind of just do content that isn't really related to food or whatever. So might even chuck the link for there. I'm sure most people are a part of it anyway. I'll chuck the link up for the channel that I'm still sort of excuse me, I have a bit of a sip. But yeah, that channel is where the live streams are being put on there as well, and eventually they will move over to there from Funkin' Hungry, or I might just still do both Funkin' Hungry and that channel, but I could make the live streams and Funkin' Hungry private, or once I've streamed them, just remove them from the channel. But most likely won't remove them. But if I make them private, they will be hidden from the channel unless you get actually sent the link from myself. So but yeah, just that channel there. I'll just, as I said, if I do travel and go places that aren't really food related or hobby related, I can put them on there and just a little behind the scenes stuff. Like I did put the little silly. I made them shorts videos, YouTube shorts of me just getting that drink, that alcohol that time, and getting that pizza that I just recorded because I thought it would be funny, and some people, yeah, said, "Oh, yeah, record it and make a video out of it." Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I guess you just your eyes didn't have another place to sort of focus on. But yeah, it all takes time. Who knows? Who knows what It's good though. I just find it good that everyone sort of, even Roger, it was a pleasant surprise that he did a stream today, which yeah, most of us joined in one way or another. Yeah, just seeing how everyone's channels grow over time and what different content, especially, Mark, as I said to him before, he has a few different subjects that he's interested in, and just he trying out and testing out different ways to stream. And when he gets his sheds all up and running, he'll do some of that, some of his building in there and welding or whatever else he might do. So, yeah, everyone will have slightly different content, but my lives, they're just sort of growing into their own, whatever. Just it feels like they've become kind of a little bit of a chat show, or just, if it's me, I'll just focus on who's here and talk and, whatever else I might do, but then have people jump in and out like tonight with Nick and Mark. It just feels like I'm catching up with people are always nice to speak to, but obviously everyone else who are watching. So I guess it's just become what a live stream is, a stream that's live. So what's everyone doing besides vaping? Everyone's having a vape. I did have one of those vape pens, but it wasn't for can't even remember what the hell they call it, but yeah, it was for a different kind of herbal situation. Got like this little hair that's flying around, and I can see it just in the corner of my eye. So I'm just gonna swat at my face like a madman and just hope that it disappears. But yeah, we celebrated that I had 750, and then later on I lost the sub, so yeah, back down to the uneven number. So I'm feeling all, sad or whatever. Yeah, the last couple up like the G's. I'm kind of getting a little bit sick of eating crappy pizza. There's some really good places that I want to try, but I want to do like a proper review of them and for them. But yeah, there's one pizza place in particular that does all sorts of stuff. They do obviously like pizza, they do schnitzels, and they even do like all these sort of sandwich hybrids. But yeah, I've followed them for a while. I've even spoke to the owner and stuff a few times. But yeah, they definitely want to try them and do like a proper video for them. So Becky's saying he's resting, had a big day. Are you in the bath again? The bubble bath in the old rubber dub tub? Mm. Birds and bourbon. I do like birds. chicks or whatever you call them here. Just playing around in the background here. But yeah, what are we going to talk about tonight? Last time it was ice creams and cakes or whatever. Who's going to bring up the subject tonight to talk about? Nah, thinking about it. But my mate said he might come around for a coffee. Coffee, herbal coffee. Yeah, that's fair enough, man. Sometimes you just want to, yeah, just put your feet up or whatever and just relax and chill. You don't, want to go and put yourself in the old rubber tub, dub, the old rub. What's that, Rick and Morty? Uh, metal. That's almost as crazy as your fart comment. What sort of metal? Like iron or copper, or is that the subject you want us to talk about? The only metal I really listen to, which isn't all the time, is Ramstein. Real coffee. Oh, you gave it up. I remember you telling us a little bit about that. The herbal side of stuff, that is. Coffee. I'm just sipping on tea like Kermit. I've got the old Yorkshire tea biscuit brew. And even though for a while there, the analytics for Funk and Hungary were going, they keep them going like up and down, which is, this is the watch hours, not analytics. Ramstein is good. But yeah, it reckons I'm about 49 hours away from me being able to apply for the YouTube partner program. So that's pretty good. Doing these live streams, the watch hours did bump up hugely. It went from not being too bad, but just doing smaller videos like the pre-recorded content. It's like these streams sometimes go for a few hours. So obviously, as I've said a lot of times on these streams, definitely appreciate everyone who are regular here and even just the lurkers and just the people that pop in for a quick chat. Obviously, all of that has helped push that watch hour up so I can actually get closer to being monetized, but I'm not really all about the money. It's just, excuse me, I hope becoming a YouTube partner program. Haven't looked into it too much, but hopefully that might push me a little bit more on the algorithm, just being a proper YouTube channel, I guess. And obviously that unlocks a few little bits and pieces for me. And then I can work and Funk and Hungry even more, and I can work on the other channels I have. So Ramstein is good. What do you listen to, AJ? What's the stuff that you nod your head to and tap your finger to? Yeah, well that's it. It just I don't know. I guess it's just a goal that I aimed for this year, and obviously doing live streams and doing as much content as I can afford, and it takes a lot of time to edit and all that stuff. So, I would be smashing out even more content, but I actually like edit my videos. And this is not really a dig at anyone, but I do know there are some people that don't, like put much time into their videos, as in they just will put the camera on and they would just record and just review the product. And the fact of my rating system, I don't sort of just say, oh yeah, and rated, I actually put graphics or transitions or just edit. Like, me even just researching the price and stuff and trying to find. Sometimes when I say, oh, put the nutritional information on screen and stuff, depending if it's a product that's an import, sometimes it's annoying. Like, sometimes it'll take a little bit of time just bloody trying to find all the information and stuff. So, like all that stuff adds up over time to taking a bit longer than some people might even expect. Or, but yeah, if I ever get more money coming in, it just means I can try to do bigger and better content, or even just try new places. I do know that there's some new Macca's stuff coming out this week that I'll be reviewing, so that will be happening. Might spread it out a bit. I know the McRib's coming back. They actually did put a teaser up on their Macca's Instagrams, so they definitely have the chicken Big Mac coming back. They have the McRib, and it looks like maybe the McOz is coming back, or possibly because it showed beetroot, because it was really zoomed in on stuff. You saw it was basically the McRib, and you saw like pickles and onion falling on it. They had chicken. They had a Big Mac, but you could see the chicken patties, and then it showed like beetroot and stuff. So it's either the McOz or it might be one of those Angus, the Aussie Angus burger. So it could be the Aussie Angus burger because they've done that before for their summer range, where it's like obviously like a burger with the Angus beef, but with beetroot and stuff. I mean, I have reviewed most of this stuff. The Tim Tam McFlurry as well should be coming back for the summer range. But yeah, I haven't had a McRib in a few years, and I haven't reviewed it on the channel, so it's new content. And I might grab some of the stuff that I've recorded before and maybe do another video. Who knows? We'll see. Like even if it's the same food, like trying it again, you might have a slightly different opinion, or I might come up with some silly stuff to say. Yeah, Cody's saying he's having some chocolate milk. I haven't had chocolate milk in bloody forever, but do like a bit of chocolate milk from the carton. Old Becky saying iced coffees are good. AJ saying, "Oh, that sounds like some very interesting metal music." But yeah, he's saying he likes Public Enemy, which are pretty awesome. Oh, I like all of this stuff. But yeah, it's fairly old school. I thought he was going to mention metal music. I'm sure that I'd know some of the names. My younger brother listens to a lot of metal music, so that's normally what I listen to when I go there. But he does like some of that, witchy poo music where they like cackle and don't even sound human. Yeah, AJ seems to like some of the very sort of 90s hip hop and some of the sort of a little bit harder music, I guess you could call it, or like Public Enemy and NWA are pretty hardcore. We have Mark back here. Never heard of the Mikos. It's basically just a quarter pounder with some beetroot and salad. And Becky saying beetroot is bloody nice, not just nice. Yeah, beetroot on a burger or a sanger is great. And then Cody saying IGA and another little supermarket I went to didn't have oat choc milk, so had to settle for dairy farmers. So there you go. You've got a bit of the old H2O there, do you, Mark? Bit of what?
No, I've gone for the raspberry,
Oh,
the old Schwepperwissens, and
oh,
yeah,
nice.
that's it. The old Schwepperwissens,
You have to like
raspberry.
really get the
That's it.
going.
Yeah. I find the Schweppes isn't as sweet as Kirk's. Um,
Yeah,
I don't know whether it's just less sugar or what. I haven't really looked into it, but from a taste point of view, um, the Schweppes Essence is, or the Schweppes is less, is not as potent, or it definitely is not as sweet as Kirk's.
Yeah, I reckon you're right because I know the lemonade as well. Schweppes lemonade is, yeah, just a little bit more refreshing, possibly maybe a little bit more carbonated and less
Mm.
sort of syrupy as Kirk's
Yep,
can be.
yep.
Like sort of a little bit sort of yeah, sort of more syrupy heavy or whatever. So,
Mm.
but yeah, Schweppes is very nice raspberry lemonade and
Normally, normally I have a can of soft drink a day, and that's at lunch. So
yeah,
it's pretty rare for me to have a second one. The old water was good, but I just thought, oh, I need something else, you know.
need a bit of flavour.
Yeah, yeah, just a bit more flavour, and fill the glass 3/4 with ice. It's got to be ice
Yeah,
cold.
I'm the
Yeah,
same. Like other family, like I know my mum, she can go from the bottle, like just drink it when it's room temperature. But I need it nice and crispy, and you know, yeah. Some people like the fridge. I like the fridge, but then got to put a bit of ice in it as well, just to
yeah.
get really to the point where it's like, yeah, really, really gets your taste buds going.
Mm.
Sprite or Lift? Which do you like better? Do they even have? Didn't they get rid of Lift
Yeah, I thought they did.
recently?
I thought lemon lift was gone.
Well, Sprite's okay, but it's just isn't Lift a little bit like a proper lemon drink where
Yeah,
Sprite's a little bit more of a lemonade? I mean, both are okay. Um, what's
so
that? What's the Pepsi? The Pepsi version of Sprite? They do it at KFC.
7 Up.
Yeah, Seven Up. I prefer Seven Up has a lovely flavor
Hmm.
compared to Sprite. Yeah, Seven Up. I reckon that's better than Sprite. It just I don't know really. I guess it's again, it's like you were saying, Mark, like some of the little bit more sugary, some a little bit more carbonated or whatever. And
Yeah.
just I find Seven Up is definitely really refreshing.
Um, I probably notice it more because, like in my tea, I used to be milk and 2 sugars all the time, but as I've
Mm,
gone on in life, I've cut back. I have less than a teaspoon of sugar now, and I can really tell when something is just way too sweet. Like
yeah,
like today, I went to the bakery, CJ's Bakery, near this job site as I was at, and beautiful sausage roll. Not the pastry was quite flaky and
yeah,
had some barbecue sauce. Whether it was nice, it was just that nice hot, right temperature. But I had
yeah,
an apple, and it had an apple turnover with no icing sugar on it. It was just I couldn't believe that because all the other bakeries when they do jam and cream donuts and things like that they pour the icing sugar on top, and to me that just
mm,
ruins it. It really does.
yeah,
Especially so now I look for something that has fresh cream, and like this apple turnover was just beautiful. That it was that because it didn't have the icing sugar on it. That's just what made it just beautiful. You could taste the pastry, you could taste the apple
yeah.
and the cream. It might have, and it wasn't even mock cream at all. It was fresh cream, and yeah, I was really surprised that.
I'm not really a fan of that mock stuff. It's just too sort of, I don't know, artificial or just too sort of, yeah, it doesn't have that. Like, yeah, I like the creamy nature of the real cream. It's yeah, really good. Especially from bakeries, they do some really good pies and different stuff like that.
Mm.
You can,
Um, I think it's how people make it because
mm,
mock cream is just cream with icing sugar added in. So if
yeah,
you add too much in, of course it's going to be too sweet, and it's just
yeah,
going to ruin the flavour. Um, and So I think it should be added just enough to, just give it a little bit of flavouring. A bit like some recipes or cakes, they say put in 2 cups of sugar. Well, why
Yeah.
2? How about try 1?
Mm.
You know?
No, I definitely agree. You can definitely, well, yeah, when it's the mock cream, it can kill all the rest of the flavors. I find, especially if it's too much, like you said, a little bit goes a long way. But when it's fresh cream, can't kind of get enough of that. It just tastes lovely, especially from those bakeries that obviously do it early hours of the morning. So when you grab it, early morning or lunch, they're just lovely.
Yeah, so I, it's one of those things you see it, you drive past it, but you don't know
Mm,
until you try it.
yeah.
There's a CJ's bake or once again CJ's Bakery is a bakery chain here in Brisbane in Queensland.
Mm,
I'm not sure how far north and south they go. They do all right. They're not the best. They're a chain, um,
yeah.
but I find some of them, even though it's the same, depending on the turnover. Like there's one particular place in Woodford, and the one in the main street is always busy, and so it has a high turnover of food and sometimes a bit of a long
Mm,
wait. But apparently, there's another CJ's near the Woolworths, incorporated or next to the Woolworths. So
mhm.
next time I go there, and Woodford is where I go to the Railway Museum. So next time I go there, I'm going to go to the one at the Woolworths. So it's still going to be nice. It's going to be fresh, but you won't have as much turnover. So possibly the stuff will be that little bit hotter. You know,
Yeah.
if you're at a bakery where they're constantly opening the doors of the pie warmer, you know,
Mm,
it's going to lose its heat. It's going to lose, and it's going to not be as effective to keep the food at the right temperature or the ideal temperature. And
yeah, exactly.
so, it. So sometimes you got to look around and go somewhere else.
That's it. It's even with the old Macca's, Jackers, Clackers. So we all have like a favorite from those type of places and what you like, but you go to one could be totally different than another store. You definitely find stores that you prefer, and like you said, the really busy ones sometimes they're just not as good as some other ones. I mean, you definitely remember the places that have the better food when it comes to like these big chains as well. They can vary their prices, and yeah, there's it doesn't matter the name. It can be a different experience with the
Mm.
same products, really.
Well, we,
So,
for instance, we were down at my parents' place in Brisbane,
yeah,
so we decided to get something on the way home, and we went to uh, Hungry Jack's at a place called Annerley. It's a suburb of Brisbane,
mm,
and it's not that far away from my parents' place. And we ordered a bacon deluxe combo. Now, that was the best bacon deluxe I've had at any Hungry Jack's restaurant. The chips were
yeah,
perfect, the burger was perfect, the Coke was great. It was just spot on. And yet, the ones here in near my local suburb just it's almost a sloppy mess. It's an embarrassment.
yeah. I remember at McDonald's. This was probably earlier, like the start of the year. I had a strawberry sundae. I was with someone who was doing stuff, and we just wanted like a little sort of dessert, something small, and just for some reason, it was just so good. They were fairly generous with the syrup, but not to the point where it was just silly and too much. And just sometimes they don't fill those containers up properly, and this one was
Mm.
just like very good value for the price you pay and good portion. And yeah, this was just a very small McDonald's that didn't seem that busy compared to some of the ones that are local around here, but just they seem to make just really great food, and it might have been just who was working, the time, and all of that stuff comes into play because people in the early morning. This was sort of the evening. They're going to be different managers and different crew by then.
Yep.
But yeah, you definitely remember when it's a really good experience.
Yeah. Yeah.
Becky's starting to get a bit of a bacon deluxe are good, but yeah, sometimes it just looks like you can tell it's been sitting there ages. The bun is just starting to turn into a awkward mess, and just yeah,
Yeah. It's but you got to the other thing you got to. I mean, we can sit here and complain, which we do,
yeah,
but you've got to consider, the turnover that these fast food places are doing. It's absolutely
yeah,
incredible. The amount of product they're putting out, and yeah, they class it as food, but honestly, yeah, it's not something you should have all the time. I know, oh mate, I know there's people who are out there and I've had a Big Mac every day, or for the last 30 years, there's nothing wrong with me, you know, and it's there, it's fast, it's convenient, and we all do it, you know. Um, except if you mick on wheels, you go to some place called GYG or something like that. I think it's Guzman and Gomez or something. You might have heard of them.
I reviewed them recently, but hopefully Mick doesn't see that video.
I haven't watched that one, to tell you the truth. I might have to go back and watch it.
Gave him a
I
little
got
bit of, I mean, I was honest, but I was, yeah. And like you said, it's just like we're talking about, it's the experience. It's not always going to be the same for one person to the other.
yeah, and well, see, back in the day, Zakawi brings up a good thing. Back in the day, when I was a teenager,
Yeah,
I used to live on the old fillet of fish. That was the best thing ever. And I had one a
yeah.
while ago, and
Mm.
it just nothing like I remembered. It was terrible. You know, it's probably because my taste buds have changed.
I mean, I find this a good burger, but I'm just more of a beef kind of person. When I'm going to those places, I want beef, and I just love my beef and American cheese sort of combination with pickles. But it is nice to fillet the fish. It's just kind of like fish fingers, it tastes like. But yeah, I know that I used to work at McDonald's. I know Becky's saying stories about Hungry Jacks, but I just know sometimes they could either be fresh, the fillet of fish, because they don't cook them that often, but sometimes you might get one that's been sitting there way longer than it should. So again, it just depends. And yeah, it's like it. We all have these memories, and then you try it again, and it's like, oh, it's not as good as I. Why did I used to? Taste buds change and expectations change, and
Well, don't forget also the ingredients have changed over the years
yeah,
compared to what
yeah,
what we used to have. Um, dumpster diving. Adelaide's going live in 30 minutes, apparently.
ah,
What's. No, I think he's just posted a video that says don't watch past 30 seconds. But anyway, yeah, the ingredients that you and I have had in the past is totally different to what they put in the food today. So
yeah.
what they used to use may be outlawed now, so they're using something
Yeah,
else,
that's
and that's
exactly it.
because
I feel like Australia's trying to become more healthy overall. I feel
mm,
like so that, which is good really for us. But then obviously that's why stuff changed because I don't know if you ever remember or have had the Sandboy potato chips.
mm,
They used to be they taste way different now. And I feel like they've removed maybe MSG or some sort of flavor enhancer that really used to be potent, and now they just taste like sort of any other chips really. They just have the same taste. They don't have that sort of really strong. I remember they actually did bring out the old recipe. I know Shapes did this as well. They tried to change the recipe and people wasn't enjoying it anymore as much. So
Mm.
they kind of have the old recipe. Yeah, so
Well,
stuff
look,
definitely, and that could be the same with the fillet of fish that you're saying.
look what they've done with Coke. You know, they changed the flavour of Coke.
Yeah,
Most people don't,
um,
and some people. I know one guy I watch on a podcast. He made a point of he only has Coke that has cane sugar in it, and apparently you can only get that in
mm,
Mexico. Um,
yeah, yeah,
you know, instead of whatever they use now. What is it, corn syrup or something like that?
yeah. It is, and it's funny as well. Even sometimes the vessel that you use, like Coke, tastes different in a glass bottle.
Hmm?
It just seems to taste fresh compared to those plastic bottles, the 2 liters and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, okay. So good example. Cup of tea.
Mm,
I will drink it. I'll only drink it out of a ceramic cup. I won't have it in a
yeah,
stainless steel. Mind you, I hold the water in a stainless steel flask. Um,
yeah,
you know, um, but yeah, a cup of tea. I don't like the stainless steel flavour that you get from these thermal mugs. It's too much of a tinny flavour. So it's got to
yeah.
to me it's got to be in a ceramic cup. You know.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's as well when you get drinks from a vendor machine. They probably don't. I don't even know if they really do them anymore. But you used to get in like a sort of styrofoam sort of cup. They used to have in some of them. You know, like you get the hot chocolate coffee and
Yep.
tea out
Yep.
of them, and they just definitely had a certain flavour to them.
Bit
You
of the
kind of,
old petrochemical release from the 100-degree
yeah,
water temperature.
yeah, it's just like, oh, this has a certain flavour to it. I don't ever remember it being bad of such, but you always knew that when you go to another vendor machine, it's going to have the exact same flavour. It's like consistent, I guess.
Mm.
For what-
Yeah, that's
That's
for
it.
sure.
We have to worry about like plastic containers, how you have that BPA, where it's decent plastic, where it's not just going to. So yeah, everything is well, especially in Australia, which is good. Just starting to worry more about our health and stuff. And
Mm.
in America, they will put all sorts of stuff in their food. That's why sometimes when I review the American stuff, it definitely has an artificial or a flavor that I'm not necessarily used to. But because they grow up on it, they don't know any different. So
Yeah.
I'm sitting here saying, "Oh yeah, this tastes a little bit strange." And because I have some pickles back there, some American pickles in a pouch, and they last just yeah, they're just I have a few more to review, but they're definitely an acquired taste. The last one I had tasted like it was like chlorine pool water when you go to a pool and it has that fresh chlorine sort of flavor in it. When you sort of just get it in your senses, or you might have a little bit in your mouth, it had that sort of chemical flavor, which was very. And I let in the video, I let people know that it was weird.
I I've mentioned this before. I used to work at a theme park, and you didn't even have to get into the water. You could smell the chlorine
Yeah,
before you got to the, you know,
yeah,
and obviously that was uh, because of, you know, whatever the situation was, you know, dealing with that amount of people in there, you know, potential bacteria risk and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's a lot of money, Zakawi or Zakau. Sorry, I should pronounce your name. That's a lot of money, but they do good things.
yeah. That's it. It just goes to show you though that how much they make if that's just for McHappy Day is just one day, isn't it?
Mm,
I know they
mm.
sort of sell some of the stuff leading up to it, but yeah, that just goes to show you if they can make that much in. which is good for charity. But yeah, it just goes to show you how much they're really making from
Yeah.
McDonald's.
Well, as I've previously said, during the what was it, 2018 or whatever it was, the
Yeah,
depression or the recession or whatever they called it,
yeah,
we were still going to work. We were still buying food from the shops. The line up at the takeaways was probably longer than it ever was, and the banks were still making record profits during that time. So how could they call it a recession? It just did not compute for me.
it was funny. Even around COVID, McDonald's were probably making even more money because you could have the no contact delivery. You could still
Yep.
go through the drive-in and grab your food and stuff. So
Yep.
yeah, it's I'm sure they weren't struggling at all.
No, 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 not at all. Not at all.
This dog's huffing and puffing next to me.
My funny you should say that. My girl's just coming to me. What is it? What, you need some water? What's wrong? Well, tell me. You got to talk to me. Here
Yeah,
she
that's
is.
it. Well,
Hang on. I'll get a bit more light on the subject. No, she's gone away now. She's shy. What's wrong? Come here. Come here. What are you going to do? What? You going to... What's wrong? You going under the... Okay. She's going under the desk. Scratch behind the ears and a licker. I'm a popsicle now. I'm getting my arm licked.
yeah.
No,
My
nothing.
sister's dog's terror. Not your third arm or whatever they.
No. So now she's down at my feet. So I just got to be careful now where I put my feet.
Yeah, my dog was behind my chair before, but he's moved on. But he was right behind, and it's just you always have to keep an eye on them because they could be anywhere, and you
Well,
don't
that's
notice.
the other thing. I'll be sitting here and she'll lay down and she'll be right against. She'll get right up against the chair, and you go to move,
Yeah,
and next thing because you're running into her. And I mean, dog. As I've said to Mick, dogs are pack animals, and we're the head of the pack,
yeah,
so they want to be around us. But it's their way of comforting us and protecting us as well.
yeah. That's it.
If only I don't know about yours, but sometimes she'll come up to us and put her head on and on the lounge chair or something and look at you and the tail's wagging. It's like they're talking to us, but we just can't understand what they're saying. The dog knows what it wants. Yeah, it might want food. It might, it's come on, Dad, come and feed me. It's dinner time sort of thing. And like I get up at 5 o'clock each morning, and I
Yeah,
go into the kitchen. I put the kettle on, and most of the time, while the kettle's boiling, she'll come walking into the kitchen and sort of stand there and do the old downward dog and have a shake and like, okay, come on, it's
yeah,
time to feed me now. At 5 o'clock in the morning, because we only feed her, and we've always set regular times for our dogs. We don't leave food out,
yeah,
so
yeah,
it's a certain time in the morning and a certain time at night. It's usually 5 in the morning, sort of 5:30, 6 at night. Sometimes it varies,
mm,
but and that way, the dog's not eating too much food, because some dogs have a tendency just to keep eating, because
yeah,
a dog will keep eating because they think it's their last meal. It's ingrained in them, and by scheduling, oh, excuse me, scheduling that food regimen. You know, it knows, you know, that it's going to get food in the morning,
Yeah.
food at night, and we every so often we'll give it we'll give our dog a chicken neck or something like that at morning tea, or a different time, or some sort of treat later in the day,
Yeah.
so we don't have any problems with teeth or anything like that. And we give them frozen chicken necks, so they got to chew on it, and that helps clean their teeth.
Yeah, definitely. I'm pretty much the same. He gets 2 meals, morning and evening, and then just some snacks and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah. And unfortunately, because my mother has fostered dogs and she worked at the RSPCA, you know, there's dogs that have been neglected, they're overfed, and all that sort of stuff, and that has complications down the track for them, especially later in life. And us humans are the same. Unfortunately, we can overeat, you know, and we do overindulge, and it's definitely not good for us.
Oh no, look out.
Oh, the happy pirate's here.
How are you, happy pirate?
Wonder how many celebratory drinks he had.
Well, he can still type, so I'm impressed. Yeah, he seems in fine form, so
Oh, look at that.
I know.
Paul's come out with some prawns.
Paul's come out of the shadow to salute the prawn. Uh, Cody as well. The legendary royal prawn is here.
I should take a photo of that.
I reckon Roger is like drinking his superpower. Is his superpower that it makes him more focused? Yeah.
He could be. He's that's my girl. That's our girl right now. She's sitting beside this plastic tub, and yeah,
Oh,
she's just
yeah.
it's like, I'm here. I don't want to go any further.
Yeah, like you were saying, they just find so much comfort just being close to
Yeah,
us, and just sometimes in the most awkward places, under your
yep,
feet or
yeah,
behind your chair. Like you said, they're just right next to it, so you can't almost move. And if you do not notice them, you sort of move a bit, and they just fly up like Scooby Doo, which jump up. One too many. Oh no, the
Oh no!
it's starting to come out now.
Oh, oh, sorry, baby girl. Stay there. Stay there. Stay there. Sorry. I received 100 messages today with Restream. Is that something you did, or
I don't know.
it's
What
in
was
the
that
chat?
like? Analytics?
No, it's in the chat there. Have a look at your chat. It's just under where Roger said he had one too many.
I don't even see it.
Oh, okay.
That's weird. I'll go on to YouTube search.
I can take a screenshot. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Okay.
That's-
Righto. Send it to you right now. You'll see it in the chat there. Actually, I could have put it. I should have. Zoom in. It's the second one down from it's below Roger's comment there. It must be like a like an incentive to sort of, it's got a gold cup beside it. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and, like you said, that in like Restream, I find is fairly good for that. They give you notifications. It's funny as well. I did get another one from StreamYard. It was trying to offer me some sort of plan, $10 cyber plan, and new features.
Yeah. I had it come up in my Facebook feeds, and it's because of I'm friends with certain people.
Yeah,
It said, "Oh, these people use StreamYard Easy," and it was a sponsored ad, and I thought, so I put in a message, and I went, "No, I'm now using at Restream," and I tagged Restream in the thing.
yeah,
Better deal, more features, that sort of thing. So, and no one's responded to me, So
yeah. Of course, they're not going to respond to stuff like that. But yeah, I was going to say to the comment that when I was trying to pull me back in, I was going to, but I just I just got on like I just forgot about it kind of thing, and there's no point like 2 weeks later or something saying. But yeah, it's just I believe the package they're trying to push is it's just like the basic package. I think you get a couple of features, but then you have to have the watermark of StreamYard still on your
mm,
stream. So that's why it's a little bit cheaper. But yeah, I'm really the one that we've got. We're laughing with the what we've got and how cheap
yeah,
it was.
yeah, you we can stream to five different platforms if we want. And I've only got
Yeah,
two, and I'm doing most of the stuff on YouTube. Obviously, that's going to change, or I plan to
mm,
change that down the track. Um, there's a guy called Auto Expert. He's an Australian guy. He's in Sydney. He used to be. He's done radio. He's done TV. John Cadogan is his name. He's an automotive engineer by trade. He's a really smart guy, and he does car reviews on his channel,
yeah,
unbiased reviews. And he's doing a workshop series, and excuse me, and it's really good. He especially when he's explaining what he does, he talks about how he's doing it, the tools he's using, if he's been sponsored by someone, and thanks, Zakao. Have a good one.
take take care, Cigar. Yeah,
Um, yeah, he does really good videos, and he knows what he's talking about. And the workshop series is really good because he's using tools, and sometimes he's sponsored by a
yeah,
company. And as he stated, he's not talking about. He doesn't talk about something he can't test. He'll do an unbiased review, and if he uses a product and it works and it does what it's supposed to do, then he'll say yes. I'm doing that. I've used it to do this. Blah blah blah. And in fact, this torch I have here, this Olight torch from a few years ago, is a recommendation that he made, and I was
nice.
almost going to buy a new one, which had more lumens,
Mm.
but I haven't. I've got that many of them. It's not funny. I shouldn't. I should stop buying them. Here's
That's
another
probably
one.
like me with paintbrushes and stuff like that.
This is the Olight. This one, it's a large sort of cob light. It's got a magnetic base which swivels, and you can also use it. It's got USB-C, and it's got
Nice.
something else, so you can use it as a battery pack to charge your phone if you had to. So Yeah, and I've used it. Actually, I'll take it out and show you. I've used it a few times, and really, what you pay for these things and what they can do is, and you get a USB-C to USB-C cable. You get this, as you can see, it flips out. This can rotate, and yeah, there's various. Oh, you've got USB-C and standard USB there,
Yeah.
and of course, on the back there's 4 LEDs to show the charge. It, shows a really good light, various brightnesses, and red does red. Can you see? I've gone red.
You look like
red
you're
alert.
a Star Wars character.
Yeah, red alert, quick, change the light bulb. That does mean changing the light bulb, sir. That's a Red Dwarf quote. So, what else does it do? I think it flashes red too. A couple of different brightnesses. 3 different brightnesses. So
you just disappeared.
Is
that one of the features that can make you go invisible?
There we go. Harry Potter. I've disappeared. Oh, there I am. The cloak of invisibility. So Olight makes some really good stuff. I mean, they're not the only company that do these sort of products.
Yeah.
But they're just good quality. I think it's so it's 1600 lumens is the max. 10,000 and 10,400 milliamp hours. Output is 5 volt, 3 amps. So it's got a ton of power behind it, and the clip you can also, like a carabiner style sort of thing. So Olight makes some good stuff. Go to their website. They're on social media. If you need a LED torch, I'm not sponsored by anyway, but they do make some good stuff.
We've got the old Paul back is saying, just going through the chat to see what I missed. He likes iced coffee. I prefer Solo over 7-Up and Ruffles. He's still around in America, AJ. I just saw Ruffles in Singapore when I was there in 2018. Yeah, you would be able to get them from those import places, but yeah, it depends on, I guess, how much you like them and how much you're willing to spend and stuff like that. Because there's some snacks that I grew up on from England that that I have sometimes, but once every few years. Like Monster Munch, they have pickled onion flavor and flaming hot, but yeah, pickled onion. It's that sort of fluffy corn snack. It's not a potato. Like you can get pickled onion and potato chips, but it's the other kind of corn-based chips that I find that it works. The flavor works better with. Yeah. He doesn't often eat chips anymore. Maybe you will if you can get a hold of some Ruffles. It might ruffle your feathers.
You got a air fryer at all, G?
No, I don't. So many people always sort of say how much they love them. I reckon one day I'm just going to have to, just grab one and see what all the commotion's about.
Yeah, well, I did that the other day. I was I was getting a new water bottle for work, and I was in Kmart, or Big W, one of the two.
Yeah.
And they had one there, and they had several, and they all looked a bit small. And saw this one, it was 10 litre, nice big container, and thought, oh yeah, this will be the way to go. So got it, brought it home, and had a bit of a look and all that sort of stuff. It's nothing. It's a no name brand basically.
Yeah.
We did chips in it. The first thing we did in it was chips, but they actually came out. Excuse me, bit of gas. We used one of the presets, and the chips actually came out probably a little bit too well done. So might have to, fiddle around with it a bit.
Well, we always discuss the same stuff, AJ. But yeah, I know we spoke about. Paul was telling us about one once, suggesting stop. Do you want an air fryer? And he's moving his head like, what? Do you want me to get you an air fryer?
You make me
I might
snacks.
have to, yeah, I'll disappear into the background here, and I'm always listening though, remember?
Oh my God, geez, yeah, he's always listening. He's a bit like those alphabet agencies. They're always listening, watching you what you do on your phone. We shouldn't say Santa Claus has got the naughty or nice list. It's the three-letter agencies. They've got the naughty or nice list. They know what you're doing. They know they know what you talk about during your sleep at night, and yeah, chips. Can you make? Yeah, you can make your own chips in the air fryer. So, own seasoning. Lightly oil the vegetables and put a bit of seasoning on there to one's own desire. Bit of experimentation.
Dog was quiet now that had a couple of chews, but it won't take him long. He's almost devoured it already.
Yeah.
Paul's currently eating Smith's thinly cut, lightly tangy flavored. Not
Mm.
quite as good as light and tangy. Yeah, the Smith's lightly cut ones, they're quite good. I've had the salt and vinegar ones, and that I quite enjoy. I do prefer my crinkle cut, but when it comes to salt and vinegar chips, it doesn't really matter how they're cut or how they're made. Just as long as I put them in my mouth, they taste good.
Yeah. For whatever the salt and vinegar, for whatever reason, really has an overpowering taste. It never used to. Now it does for some reason. Maybe I need to try another brand of salt and vinegar. But I'm a fussy chip eater. Like I'll go into an IGA or 7-Eleven or something
Mm.
like that, and not so much 7-Eleven, but an IGA, and I just look for the cheapest chip, and because some packets of chips are up to $6 or something like that, and I'm thinking,
Yeah.
no way, I only want to spend $3 or $4 at the most, sort of thing.
I can't even speak. I mentioned Monster Munch earlier, AJ. They do a beef flavored flaming hot, which is kind of like a chili sort of flavor, I guess, and pickled onion. And Paul saying, "Go the mighty crows." I thought AFL stopped for a while.
Yeah, I thought that was all over.
That's what we were, you know. Maybe he's just saying it. Now he's got me intrigued.
Mm.
Might have to ask this smartphone of mine. Yeah, pickled punion. But I love a good
See,
pickled punion.
seeing we're talking about chips, I've got to go. I'm hungry now.
He's funkin' hungry. What have you guys done to him? Pies 2023 premieres. I like a pie. Probably beef is my favourite, but I don't mind a good vegetable or chicken one. Final yesterday, Adelaide Crows. It's not on until March. That's how much I know. See, I know stuff. Ah, yeah, that's what that's what it's like. Just mention it.
Here we go. We got some
Oh,
fantastic delights. And they're honey soy chicken. They're a bit old. They might be a bit stale.
lots of footy supporters in the chat. I don't follow sport at all.
They smell nice. Got that. But I'll give one a try.
Give it a funkin' hungry sniff.
It's got a I won't say honey flavour to it because honey would be much sweeter than this. It's got something else. It might be a bit stale. Hang on a second.
Stale.
I think I should have put them in the bin tonight. I'll have to do that. Yeah, sorry, they're just too stale. I could probably put them in the air fryer and refry them. Mick on Wheels reckons air fryer redoes chips the best way. Oh, the pirate needs a link.
No. Is the pirate going to bless us with him? Because what do you say? Too many.
Yeah, hope he's got his shirt on.
Well, we haven't had the pirate on a Monday Night Madness. I don't believe he just graces us with his presence on the weekend. So we might even have to finish this little bit of drink in the pirate's presence, and it will be a present to the pirate.
Captain Morgan's, is it? Is that correct?
This is I was going to get that. This is it's actually got your name in it. Maker's Mark.
Oh,
Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. So
the old Maker's Mark. Yeah, right. I'll make my mark on Mark's Makers.
Speaking of making the mark, here's the legendary pirate, Roger the Wolfman pirate.
Hey,
full moon out there.
Hi.
How are you there? Roger? You looking quite happy. You look like a happy chappy right about now. Look like you don't even know which way to drink from it. Love it. Yeah, happy birthday there, Mr. Roger the Wolfman pirate. I will duck.
I'm always here.
Oh, geez, ducking out. He'll be back.
Hi, Mark.
How are you, Roger? How was the club, mate? Which one did you go to? Give us a rundown.
I went to the services club and I decided a chicken schnitzel with gravy and chips and veggies and that.
Mm-hmm.
And had a few drinks and then went to the family hotel and the Albany Hotel and Central Hotel, a bit of a crawl around. Had a few drinks there. And I thought, might as well get home. Got home, started a few drinks and decided, might as well go and Dree's drinks. And since he was good enough to be on my stream earlier, I thought, pay G back a visit to his stream and that. And I respect you, I respect G, and respect Becky, AJJ, Paul, and Becky's Fishing Adventures.
Well, the respect goes both ways, Roger. You're a good bloke.
And so are you, Mark. You're a straightforward, no nonsense guy in that. You'll always be straightforward in that.
Try to be. I try to stay away from drama, but that doesn't always happen. But yeah, as long as you had a good time tonight. Did you catch up with anyone while you're out?
Well, I saw a few people I went to school with. That's about it.
You know, funny you should mention that because I think I've run into about 2 people I went to school with.
Yeah.
And yeah, other than that, haven't seen boo of anyone.
Yes.
Well, maybe three at the most. Yeah.
Yeah, I went to this one girl I used to have a crush on in high school, but I haven't seen her for many years till tonight. And some guy I used to be friends with, went to
Was she single,
high school
Roger?
with. Actually, she's
Yeah,
married
right.
now.
Ah,
The girl I had a crush on is actually married, and some other guy I bumped into, he's all right. Still all right now, 25 years later.
this one's for Roger the Wolfman Pirate. Cheers, Roger.
The only reason I
Yeah.
put myself as a Wolfman, because when he says a Wolfman, it's actually Robert Five Life's real last name. That's how you spell it. WOLFMANN. That's how. But he only chose my last name on Facebook because it saves me explaining how we related, like steps of half siblings.
Yeah.
That's why he borrowed my original last name. To stop us explain how we related and that, like half siblings and that. That's only on Facebook. But on Instagram, he has Wolfman Robert Firefly. Wolfman means his last name, and Robert Firefly is his YouTube name.
Yeah.
I'm not on the Instagrams. The only social media I'm on is Discord, which I recently rejoined, and Facebook. Those are the two socials I'm on. And yesterday, what you see in the messages is from the real me. Not anyone else, but only me. This is the European.
Just Cody was calling me a silly plonker.
I'm not a silly plonker. I'm British and Scottish here. I got him Scottish from the Scottish Highlands. I'm in the Highlands, guy, and out of Hebrews, you flipping plonker. Real do there. Come on. Sorry. My mum can still have the British accent. Sorry, mummy, pirate life. So I'm actually not been too many times today. Mummy, pirate life.
The pirate life, eh? Oh,
yeah,
look at that.
Because me and Robert Five Life has the same mum, but different fathers. Sorry, mummy, pirate life. I'm glad you gave birth to me and 4 siblings, mummy. I like my mum, that's all. And sorry, stepdaddy, pirate life. You serve the country well, daddy pirate. Stepdaddy pirate life. Oh, it's my stepdaddy, Robbo's real dad. Sorry, Rodney.
Oh no. We have this sick individual back.
Oh, what is he?
Miko, the disabled sicko.
Miko,
Hi, Mick.
Hi.
Hello. Hello.
Did you get a phone call from the vlogger?
No. Just a friend I'm going out with tomorrow night.
Cool.
Oh.
No. I go out with my mates on a Tuesday night. We go to the club and we have dinner and we play trivia on Tuesday night.
How you going, Mick?
Good, mate. How are you?
All right, yourself? So,
He's a little,
I'm all right.
Roger's a little bit happy and a little bit lit tonight. It's his birthday as well.
Oh, Roger. What? How old are you?
43.
Oh, happy birthday, mate.
Thank you, Mick, the Huffy singer, who can make me laugh with a few jokes. I actually do respect you because you always make me laugh every time you come up on stream and that.
Yeah.
You always say something funny, make me laugh, and I do respect you for that.
All right. I live to please.
He's yet to make me laugh, but I'm sure one day he will.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. There you go.
We'd expect
You're just
nothing
hard
less
working,
than
yes.
Miko, the disabled sicko.
Put Miko, the disabled sick cunt.
The joke. You'll have to tell Roger that joke that you told us before. He'll probably lose his shit.
I probably would because I'm easy, please.
The trans.
Hey, Roger.
Yes, where's it? Yes, Mick?
What's the best part about having sex with a transvestite?
What is it? You're about to tell me anyhow, Mick?
If you reach around the front, it feels like you've gone all the way through.
Sorry about that. I get that. Even when I'm sober, I still get it.
Oh,
You go well with my half brother Robert Firefight, Mick. You see how we bounce off each other.
yeah.
Yeah, he does minimal things, but can elevate the joke and make it more funny than it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's my younger brother.
Yeah, okay.
What are you drinking tonight, Nick?
What?
He's 6 foot thick.
What are you drinking?
Water.
What?
Water.
From the tap or?
Well, no, I'm just taking some medicine and then I'll get onto the fucking port. I'll just first of all have this and then I'll go into a port. Actually, I'm going to get the port pipe out of the fucking... I only drink port through a pipe. Oh, fuck.
What's the idea of drinking it through a pipe?
You just look like a fucking legend when you're drinking it, that's all.
You said it. You said it, not me, Mick.
It's, no, it's just a... I don't know. I don't fucking know. Look it up. I got no idea. Actually, give me a Mark. Look it up. I'm serious. I want to know.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Mother of all gods.
I think it's got something to
Put it
do.
up on the big screen.
I think it's got something to do with you know when you drink wine and you what do you call it? You aerate the wine. I think it's got something to do with that. It might have something to do with that. I think.
So it's a sipper.
Yeah, it is a sipper. Does that say anything about aerating or some shit?
Well, the bit I'm looking at now. Okay, I'll share the screen. When you're ready, there, G. I might have to blow this up. Let's zoom that in.
I can't read them on my phone anyway.
Yeah, hang on. For the viewers.
That's probably better like this.
Serving a single.
Port sippers glasses are perfectly sized for serving a single serving of port or sherry. The tulip-shaped bowl allows for the wine to breathe and release its full flavour and aroma. The glasses are also comfortable to hold, making them easy for the customers to enjoy their drink. There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
But it's easy for me to enjoy the drink. How cool is this? Kings of Prohibition. I love this fucking bottle. Yeah. Can you see the bottle? Are you looking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just chucking you on the big screen. That looks awesome.
Looks like a
I
gangster
love
bottle.
that.
It looks like something like from Tupac.
Yeah, sure.
Looks like gangsters, man. Like a fucking Snoop Dogg.
Oh, what's Roger got? What's he?
What's going on?
Solera.
That looks
What is
fancy
it?
as.
What is it?
Solera.
The fuck is that?
A Solera is from Bundaberg Rum Distillery.
Oh wow, that looks fancy as.
Mm.
Very expensive.
Hey, Roger, where are you?
From Cootamundra, New South Wales, 4 hours from Sydney. Why?
4 hours north.
4 hours southwest. 4 hours southwest of Sydney.
Where did you say? Cootamundra?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been to Cootamundra. I went to Cootamundra. I've been to Cootamundra.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've been to Cootamundra. I think.
4
Go
hours
to
south.
a gig there, or
What, Mark?
did you do a gig there, or did you?
No, I was passing through. I didn't stay. I didn't go. It was a long time ago. It's a long time ago. I'm going to Theomere on the weekend.
Yeah, because it's 2 hours west of Canberra. 4
That's
hours
right.
southwest of Sydney.
That's right.
An hour north of Wagga
Thanks,
and an hour and a quarter north west of Tumut, my hometown. I was born in Tumut.
Yeah, Tumut's all right. I've been to Tumut plenty of times.
Yeah, that's my hometown.
I did a few gigs in Tumut at the Ori.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. I lived there for about...
And then I did a gig at Tumbarumba at the Union Hotel.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah. All good.
Sound like you've been everywhere in New South Wales. Sound like you've been everywhere in New South Wales, Mick.
I've been everywhere.
In New South Wales or just in Australia?
Yeah, Australia. Fuck, I've been all over the country.
Okay, I think of some places in New South Wales. Lightning Ridge,
Definitely.
Burke,
I've 100% been to Burke a few times.
Walgett,
Only once.
Broken Hill,
Twice.
Griffith.
I was the one that broke the fucking hill. No.
Did you have your skirt on that day?
No way. Roger, did you say Griffith?
Yeah.
It's like my second home.
I live only 2.5 hours from there. About Hay.
Hey?
Hey.
Hey?
Just between Tamora and Griffith.
What about
Yeah, I've
Thrilmere?
been to Hay. What?
Thrilmere.
That fucking place. I don't go there. Mel's.
Dubbo. Have you been to Dubbo?
Where?
Dubbo. That's about an hour and...
I don't know. No, I don't know where Dubbo is. Where's Dubbo? No, I'm joking. I've been to Dubbo like 4 times.
Bathurst?
Bathurst? Of course I've been to Bathurst. I've been all over Australia, Roger.
You sound like a well-travelled... You're a well-travelled man, Mick. I'll give you that.
I'm very well travelled. I've been all over Australia. I've been to Europe. I've been to America. I've been to fucking New Zealand. I've been to Asia. I've been to a lot of places.
How about Africa? You've been to Africa?
Nah, not Africa. I haven't been to Africa. I want to go to Africa.
Yet to conquer Africa. Yeah, Africa would be cool to go to.
Yes.
Someone said to me once, because I'm a bit of a slut, and someone said to me once, you got to be careful, man. If you go to Africa, man, you get AIDS, And I said, fuck again.
The old sicko's coming out.
Fuck again.
Looks like Roger the Pirate summoning his demons.
Oh fuck!
How many lurkers?
He cuts out and goes into his room and starts doing the board again.
Pardon me on peak.
Oh shit! I'm not leaving.
Paul's being a bit cheeky there. Oh no, he just disappeared.
I've been to Theramore. Theramore. That's where my That's where my sister lives. Theramore, but one is one and not like one between me and Robbo Five Life. It is. So she lives in Theramore.
Is Robbo the disabled vlogger your sister?
No. I'm right to run, Robbo. It's not Robbo the same vlog, it's Robbo Firefly.
Paul's just trying to stir the pot a bit, which I love. The home of some vlogger who I forgot his name. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Sure, if you go to FetLife, you'll remember. Benji scarred for life now. Shout out to Benji.
How many lurkers you got in there?
Oh, we've only got 7. It's been going up and down. We've got 7, but yeah, it's only Paul talking at the moment.
Paul's the man.
Everyone got excited when good old Mick jumped on.
As you do.
Oh. Yeah, that's it. We all get excited.
We all want us, we all want a sicko in our means.
Yeah. Some good old Miko's yet to conquer Africa, Roger.
Yeah. All right. It's about nearly 4 hours from here to Theramore. It's over New England area. It's a bit over 4. It's smaller than my town, Theramore. It's in the New England area. It's near the closest biggest city is Wollongong, Theramore.
Oh, sorry, Mick. He's in the naughty corner.
Oh, I'm sitting there going, what the fuck's he doing? Let me back up.
What happened to the sicko?
Because I'm on my laptop. Because I'm on my laptop. I'm now on my laptop. And
look at him sipping on his pipe.
Change your name.
No,
Mickey.
when you're on, it's per device. I didn't know that. So when I'm on my phone, it's that, and then now I'm on my laptop. It's gone back to my old name.
Oh well, we can easily change your name unless that's against the rules.
Don't fucking hurt my feelings.
The only rule here is there are no rules.
What's it? What? Oh, I got a really sick joke.
You better tell us.
So this is not a sick joke. It sort of is. So a reverse exorcism.
Girl. Oh,
you've said that one.
A reverse exorcism. Have I said it on here?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No,
I'll say it
fuck, I
again.
haven't.
We never,
Did I
Well,
do
you know,
it?
I've ruined it for you
You
anyway.
better tell us anyhow.
we never remember.
Well, you better tell us
Reverse
anyhow,
exorcism is when the reverse exorcism was when the devil calls for the priest out of the child.
Mick.
That's pretty good. And then they've got the difference. What's the difference between a priest and a pimple?
I'm
not
trying to see where
saying
it's
it.
going. Say it.
I don't give a shit. I don't care what people think. I'm an atheist. I don't care. The difference between a priest and a pimple. Pimples don't
Only
come on
comes
your
with your-
face until you're 13. It's funny how that's supposed to be like, oh, you can't be like offensive. Yeah, you can. What did Ricky Gervais said? There's nothing that's offensive. Any joke, you can say any joke you want.
Yes,
Yeah, well,
no
not-
holds barred.
I'm
What's
not
interesting
responsible for
about
people's feelings.
what's interesting about humor and jokes is you only get offended when it's something that you can relate to or is about you. You know, like you'll laugh at someone else's misfortune, or like, oh, that's not about me; it's about someone else. And then all of a sudden, when it gets a little bit too close to, your belief or the way you look or feel, it's like, oh, wait a second.
Oh yeah, but I don't know. Like I'm pretty good with everything. Like if you made a joke about a Buddhist, I'd fucking laugh.
Yeah.
So for me, if you make a joke about Jew, I wouldn't be offended. I would laugh. It's not, because I'm Jewish. Yeah.
Someone on Facebook earlier on was had a Buddhist statue, and they were saying, "Oh, having something about turning water to wine," and I said, "Oh, is that Jesus with an afro?" Buddhist.
You find it all things in there. Got a Jewish company and Jesus and a few other people involved.
Yeah. Well, even Jesus would have been a pisshead. He turned water to wine. He's probably more lit than Roger is right now.
Well, I wasn't pissed as Mark Anthony was. One time he spewed over a thing another senator's toga. He got pissed one night, and the next day was hangover and thing. During a speech, he spewed another senator's toga.
Sometimes the stuff I come up with in my head probably shouldn't be said, but I was going to say, no wonder people nailed him to the cross. He was probably an annoying drunk.
Well, I like
AJ
Christians.
State, AJ
Yeah,
wrote it
just
increases. AJ wrote it increases tenfold when Mick jumps on. What increases tenfold?
Like the humour. Like when you jump on, it gets funny tenfold. Because you tell jokes a
down
lot.
there increases blood flow when Nick comes on.
Blood pressure.
Mick, the man who can sing and tell jokes at the same time.
Oh, fuck.
I reckon you do good at stand-up comedy, Mick. Because you seem to be pretty good.
No, Roger, fuck no, I can't stand up.
I can't. No comment, Mick. I can't. You make me lost for words every time. You're the only man can do it. You're the second man that can do it. My platoon dragon.
Someone was talking here, or whatever that word.
Jamie Smith jumps from PG to R rating.
Shithole.
Old King Cody.
I think I'll just get comfortable and fall
Cody.
asleep here tonight.
Fucking oath. Is Cody a little bit upset?
Is this stream PG-13? You reckon when I start? Come on, I'd say I'm at least
No.
M15.
Mate.
Probably a gin rating.
No, you're a bit too generous.
Cody's a bit upset. Cody, sorry, Cody. No, Cody's upset. You reckon Cody's upset? Cody, tell us you're not upset. Tell us you're not upset, Cody.
No, he's not upset.
Hey?
He's not
It's
upset.
okay. Don't be upset, Cody. It's all right.
Roger's finding that amusing.
And I pretend to be a little crybaby. Like you get some crybabies around it.
He's all right. He's like, no, I'm not upset.
No, you're never upset me, Mick.
That's good.
I find you quite amusing, actually.
The reason this is G-rated anyway because it says on the top corner.
That's it.
That's fucking
Yeah.
right.
These
Where's,
days, I was going to say I need to turn myself into a female if I'm the lead role. I need to be a female, Asian, black woman.
That's it. South Park did a setup of that, didn't they? I haven't watched that, but I've heard highlights of that.
Yeah, it's really spot on with how stuff is. It's really good. Yeah.
Could be Apache helicopter cabbage. Apache helicopter cabbage gender.
I identify as a paper penguin.
Where's all Red Rooster? Where's Sammy these days? Sammy?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking no. He's somewhere.
Yeah, with red hair and a beard and everything.
He doesn't ever come back on the live stream. I don't know what's going on with him.
He's probably doing something with his family or something. I don't know.
We should prank call him.
Apparently he's his mentor or something. Yeah, I know you, Mick, was Sammy's mentor or some bloody thing it was. Or something like that.
Yeah.
Mick's everyone's mentor.
He tells them what to do, what to say, where to go.
And go home or go square, go home.
Me?
Yeah, only 21 years old. You're only 21, mate.
I just say things. All I do in life is say things that people are too scared to say out loud. Most of the time.
Well, that's it.
I don't jump on a live stream and just say it. I say it in front of people as well. I don't care.
That's why I respect you, Mick, because you say things that's meant to be said. That's about it.
Yeah.
Because I respect you for that.
You know.
Because you're a very interesting guy, like.
Yeah, I'm right.
You always make me laugh and that, whatever you do, you know.
Make everyone.
Well,
yeah, I'm not. Yeah. I don't know.
Tongue tied? I thought so.
Yeah, I think that. Oh, look, Cody says here. I'm sure. Nah, Cody, I don't miss Sammy.
Mick is the top like everyone here.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm okay. I don't miss Sammy though. I talk to him enough on the phone.
Well, I'm presence of three kings: King Mick, King Mark, King G. So
You're the royal prawn. You top us all.
yeah, but I'm playing the ocean. You've run the land. Land beats sea. Mick is the top king. He tells me what to do.
Yeah, he's yet to conquer Africa though yet.
Yeah, but he conquers the sea.
I don't want AIDS again. This is what you get from those big black
BBC. Hey, comes on for the BBC, big black cocks.
Oh, fuck.
Or is it BBH, Big Black Hens?
Goody Google, butt naked on the back of a zebra.
I'm sure someone's done it.
Goody Google. Haven't you watched? Hasn't anyone seen Delirious?
Yeah,
See
yeah,
what?
I knew what you were saying.
Delirious.
Eddie Murphy.
Eddie, I want what's coming to me.
What have you done for me lately, Eddie?
I want half.
Oh, mother of all gods! Don't make me laugh.
Can you mute that cunt?
What is he doing?
Who fucking knows?
Can't even find the bloody. Oh no!
I was like,
Huh?
Oh, he's
who he was saying, make me laugh. Mick was saying.
I don't see no rings on these fingers.
I've been waking up in the middle of the night saying, "Ha
Humana. How good is Delirious, man? You can watch it on YouTube. I think it's still on YouTube.
Yeah, that and
Raw.
Eddie Murphy
Raw.
Raw. They're so good. Yeah, that's such good.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Eddie Murphy in his prime.
Yeah. No.
So good.
Yep.
Charlie Murphy.
I'm guessing you haven't seen it,
BBC, Big Black Cockhead.
Mark, when you get off, look up Delirious, Eddie Murphy on YouTube. You can watch the whole thing.
I think I've heard of it.
It's fucking hilarious.
Is
Yeah,
Eddie Murphy do make a lot of movies.
when you're driving because you don't really need to watch it. There's some stuff where he obviously acts it out a bit, where it's a little bit of body language, but yeah, you can pretty much just listen to it.
He's a very smart man, Eddie Murphy, you know. Makes scenes a lot funnier.
Very similar to Richard Pryor.
Yeah. Richard Pryor was okay, but Eddie Murphy's just more my cup of tea.
Oh yeah,
He's-
the full
Got it?
show's there.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
You should watch it. You will like it. It's funny. I mean, it's a lot of American humor in there, but you'll catch on.
Yeah.
Just because he name drops people that we don't really know here.
Yeah. When he talks about Bill Cosby, I'm pretty sure that was in Raw, though.
No, it was in both. That was in both. I would like to talk to you about some things.
Works and plays and
You're
stuff.
talking about that filth, flying filth.
Filth, flying, filth.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You don't know what I'm talking about.
Coconut
When the
Smiles.
pies.
And when he's like, I spoke to Richard Pryor about it, and I'm pretty sure he's like, tell him to suck these nuts.
Yeah. Tell Bill to go have a coke and shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
It's good.
Mother of all gods. You're a good man. I'm president of three great men. Mick the King, Mark the King.
Roger's fully turning into the pirate tonight. So I put in Johnny Depp to shame. Should have had.
How about Robin Hood Men in Tights? How about Robin Hood Men in Tights? I was 13 when that came out in 93. Leave us alone, Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks.
Yeah. Mel Brooks is the American director and did also Blazing Saddles.
Yeah, Roger hasn't seen Spaceballs.
Tell me what's wrong with this photo.
We're about to show us anyhow, so what note do you show us?
You're in it, Nick. That's the problem.
No, that's not a problem. It's fucking the best. Hold on a sec.
I think you should look in the mirror.
No, get
Yeah, they'll actually see me.
What's wrong with this photo, Mark?
He's on the moon. The writing's backwards. I'm
Yeah,
colourblind.
Because I'm
No.
showing you. What's wrong with the photo, Mark?
No idea.
Come on, man.
Can I answer,
Send-
Mick?
3 seconds. This took me 3 seconds.
There's a moon,
Send
moon
it
in the
to me.
background.
Oh, yeah.
Can anyone
There's a
else
moon in
work
the
it out?
background.
That's the moon in the background. Oh.
I'm colourblind as hell.
If you send it to me, I would have got it straight away.
Probably, yeah, you would have.
AJ said the shadows.
No, that's just me lurking in the shadows. I'm always
Oh,
looking.
wait.
What are you? You're there with the reptilian overlords, are you, G?
Yeah, no, they bow down to me.
All right. Well, I must be a reptilian. My hands are peeling.
Well, Illuminati confirmed.
There we go. Yep.
He's
Fuck.
just
Nick said no.
he's
Nah.
just showing the respect to
That's
his
funny.
reptilian overlords.
If anyone wants a good laugh, listen to Mick.
When people started all like celebrities always doing the covering one eye, I did that for a while. I did that as my profile picture. Put the old middle
Well,
finger.
You all see it. Yeah.
Can we stay kind of see Boston? Give him the stunner. That's Robert Falk. I thought it was his favourite dress when he was a little kid.
Wonder how many people have put down the dislike on this video.
Never. When Mick's here, Mick's so good. Mick's so good. Everybody thumbs up if they haven't thumbed up before.
You should be able to look in your analytics and see if anyone's done that.
I did it, man. There's always one third person always thumbs down. Because I'm an unluckable guy. Of Mick's here, everybody likes the stream already. Mick's here.
No one's
Mick.
has yet. They did last
Mick.
stream. I got two down.
Why?
People don't like me, but that's all good. You know,
Oh, they
like
can get
Oh,
the wanker
Come on.
brigade, as we call them.
they can get
The shadow
yeah.
people.
Rivinici.
What's the time? 10:19.
Yeah. Sì. Regisi.
A fucking junkie screaming up and down the street before. It was pissing down raining, and he was out on the street walking down screaming.
Oh,
Well, I got two in my street. It was raining here on Thursday inside the law, and no one decided I would walk around town freaking meth head.
Mm. A lot of them around here.
And there's also a lot where I'm M2. So they're everywhere mixed. So I wouldn't worry about the mix. As long as it
Doesn't bother me.
doesn't bother me either, but as long as they keep themselves and we keep ourselves, they should be fine.
Yep. Someone's chucking a shit.
Is that like so he did a freaking a number 2?
Oh.
So I heard you. I know you can sing pretty well, Mick. I'm surprised you haven't made a professional career out of singing and that. Like,
I do have a professional career.
oh, yeah. I know, but you're very good, very talented. That's what I like.
Hmm.
You really bring out the good in people. You do, Mick. Mick, yeah,
I'll
it's all
try.
good, Mick.
I don't
Yeah,
bring
but
out.
you're a smart man. You're very smart, and you always,
Yeah.
very, you always prepared what you want to do, and you also do it well.
Fuck,
Right.
I'll talk to Roger all day, every day. The rest of you just don't give me.
Give me the props that you deserve. And you do bring out the best in everyone, Mick.
Yeah.
Besides, you fucking failed miserably with Robbo, though. But we won't get into that.
You can't bring out the best in people that have failed. They're fucking.
What the
I
naked?
know. I stand corrected. I fucked up big time with him.
Yeah, but
I won't
But
be.
you're
I won't be too mean to him. But yeah,
I'm sure
hello,
he's
Mr.
watching.
Office. I'm off to bed. The Mr. Roger, happy as a birthday. You're wonderful, already. I never change. I'm Big Wolf. I never change,
he,
Mrs. Office.
he was talking about getting a sex change there, Mrs. Rolfus. But yeah, maybe that's changed for the best.
Sorry,
Like Mrs. Rolfus and
I already got 2 sisters. Sorry, and most of my cousins are female. Sorry, but 90% of them.
I would never get a sex change.
I'm happy as a man.
You wouldn't have to.
No.
but good night, Mrs. Rolfus, and take care. But why wouldn't
I know,
you trying to say Mick's already a bitch?
Yeah, he's just around.
Yes, it is.
I
I'm
don't
not
have
going to say it. I'm not
Stop
gonna say it.
picking on me.
I don't have
Stop
to say
picking
that.
on me. My wheelchair hurts. It
Mick's a
hurts my
comedian, being G's a being happy man, and
It helps
Mark's
my
a being good
wheelchair
man.
feelings. It hurts my wheelchair feelings.
As the wolf says,
The Wolfman Pirate's really coming out.
It hurts my wheelchair feelings.
well, that's Robert Five Lives' last name is Wolfman.
Well,
Robert Five Lives Wolfman.
you better go off screen and come back when we talk about something you relate to or know about.
Yeah, I'll come back with the tune.
If I could probably come back with a song, Mick Blow has. In Jesus alone,
Can we talk about something other than just that one
my love.
thing? Fuck's
Yeah,
sake, Roger, don't fucking sing.
I can't sing. I'll tell it it's online, Mick. Sing.
Talk about
Mick.
something I'm interested in or know stuff about, which was pretty much fuck all.
Are you sure it's not about history?
I'll be good.
I'll come up and get you.
Isn't history written
Radio.
by the victor?
Huh?
It is. You don't ever hear good night, lovely people. Enjoy your stream. Appreciate you, Mrs. Rolfus. Take
Good
care.
night.
You too, Mrs. Mossy Rolfus. Yeah, she said happy birthday to you too, Mrs. Rolfus.
She did. She sure did.
Yeah, everybody from
yeah.
being YouTubers and being people I train with karate and Muay Thai and jiu-jitsu to my freaking cousins today said happy birthday.
Well, it's because everyone loves you, Roger. Everyone loves you. As Mick said, he can talk to you all day. He's already bored of us because we're not blowing smoke up his ass enough.
Oi, you see this? I got this.
What is that?
Himalayas. Egypt.
And it
I
says,
saw that, but
according to the
Or could be Mexico.
it says, according
It could be an Incan. Indian.
according to the calculations of experts, the necessary force to build the pyramids at that time was 50 million people, while the population of the planet at the time was 20 million people.
Yeah, that sounds about the right logic that I'd expect on this planet. I wouldn't expect
Yeah,
any.
but how could they estimate it though?
Didn't they?
There's a new world like North
Didn't they?
and South
Didn't
America.
No, you got it. Shh. The pyramids were made by aliens. Shh.
Are we in the
AKA
in the light?
Eric Von Däniken.
Quiet. It's
Mix
nothing
like
to do.
mix the librarian
Okay,
from
mix.
Ghostbusters.
It's nothing to do with aliens. It's nothing to do.
Mick is secretly Eric Von Däniken.
It just happens to be in alignment with the special in the sky. Shh.
Okay, Jim Mars.
And there's
Oh, it could be
and there's
Jim
pyramids-
Mars.
and there's pyramids in Antarctica, and we can't see them because we're not allowed.
Yeah, basically
Yes.
the pyramids is what Mark has. One of his little torches is just was a bigger scale version, wasn't it? Where there's
Yeah, but
tons of light
Mark-
up, so it was kind of like traffic lights back in the day. You know,
But-
yeah.
Mark
That's right.
is in contact with Eric Von Däniken and Jim Mars.
It's a disappearing act.
Yeah,
Or I can do
naked
this one.
aliens are getting him. Now he's turned into AI. He's just a voice.
I am a robot.
Well, those three pyramids line up with Orion's belt.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah.
Right.
Orion's
And
belt.
there's pyramids all
What's a
over the
bloody
planet.
big belt?
Yeah. There's pyramids.
Yeah, but they're thousands of years apart.
Yeah.
I was talking to Ryan the other day, and he said,
You better tell us.
I was talking
You're
to
trying
Ryan
to find
the other day,
new-
he said those motherfuckers.
You're trying to find a new pair of pants and saying, "Oh, bloody, these ones just don't fit without my
I
belt."
saw him at Connor. I catched up with him at Connor. We bought some belts. But no, it's true. It does line up with Orion's belt, and it's. But why would the Egyptians know this?
But also, the pharaohs and stuff
Million.
used to have elongated heads. So were they
Yeah,
some sort of?
that's it. No,
But there's
you're
hieroglyphics.
talking about Easter Island.
But there's hieroglyphics in the pyramids of aliens.
Yeah,
And
and,
Easter Island used to have big heads in that Easter Island.
and the symbol for
And,
God is like from memory, is like a craft saucer shaped image.
Yeah, but they used to call it flying houses.
Yeah.
What?
Did we
Because
just?
they
Did this just
They
turn
didn't
into
have
ancient aliens?
dinosaur UFOs.
Fuck. I can't focus.
Yeah, we can kiss them some other time, but yeah.
I had him.
Just gonna-
Roger,
You
you're
said
going to
you're-
kiss Mick, are you?
Fuck's sake, shut up, Roger, for a minute.
Did Roger just say, "I'll kiss you another"?
I don't have a fucking.
No, I said we can kiss women some other time and mix it. Oh fuck! I said we can kiss women some other time.
We all want to kiss Mick, but
So anyway,
Well, I let the woman kiss Mick.
anyway, I got.
we'll just
What was,
That
I
was funny as
saying? Fuck, what was we saying? We're saying.
now you've really thrown Mick off.
I know we were talking about.
Sorry, Mick.
We were
Don't
talking about
hit me on me, Mick.
We were talking about the symbolism.
I'm only pop for
of,
10.
Relax.
Egyptian.
Yeah. So
The Buddha's coming out now.
the what?
So just the Buddhist is coming out. Just shut the fuck up and relax. There's no famous.
I'm Jewish. No, sorry, Mick. I'm Jewish.
Namaste.
Keep forgive
Namaste.
me.
Are you a Jew?
Yeah, I'm a European Jew.
Fucking Jew for something. But
Jew for. Hey, I'm Jew for Bill. Shut up, mate.
All right,
Shut me.
order. I need to get a little hammer. I'll just use this. Order.
I'm Scotch. I'm having bourbon and cola, Cody, the Aussie Alistair fan, bro.
Let Mick finish his story. So
I've forgotten
the
what it-
pyramids.
I fucking forgot what it was.
He was telling us about Orion's belt, and he was talking to you about he couldn't find a pair of pants.
Sorry, Mystic.
Fucking hell. It's Roger, have as much as that as you can. Hopefully you'll pass out. So just
It looked like Roger was just communicating with the aliens. So I like look up and like, fuck, is he gonna get a gun?
Little does he know, I'm already half pissed.
You just start seeing him just levitated.
fucking
I have 15 beers and about
15. That's a
12.
half. Oh,
15 beers, about 8 Jim Beams.
Is that all? I think Roger's trying to outdo me what I did on the weekend.
And 4 dirty mothers.
anyway, I've got
We
fucking.
all like it. We all like a dirty mum. Roger.
I can't stay on here much longer because I have a gig. I have work tomorrow. I've got fucking camp coming up too. But it's all good.
Oh, that was a good laugh, I have to say. Had a good laugh with you guys.
So anyway, I'm just looking at the whole fucking pyramid thing, and I just was, I did see some footage of alien aircrafts lowering the pyramids, but I don't know how real that is, because why would they have a video camera back then?
CGI generated, more than likely.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I know Jim Mars and Eric Von Däniken said something about it too.
Probably
Yeah.
something
Jim
like,
Mars and Eric Von Däniken.
levitation devices, though, that could move that sort of those sort of objects. And how clean and crisp the cut is. They say it was like a chisel and a hammer or whatever, but it was obviously like laser cut, or really high tech technology from that we wouldn't have had back then, from what we're told anyway. Have you got the fucking homemade back scratcher out? Back scratcher.
The East Hour back scratcher.
Yeah, the famous Mick on Wheels back scratcher. As I said, you should start selling them and put your logo.
The Houso back scratcher.
How's now you're talking about leaders, Rick.
It's the best.
I like Housos. I like friggin' pizza.
I watched myself with a rag on a stick.
Me and my father and my sisters all watch it. He made another series recently called Dandenong Council or something. There's also a series by Paul Fennick, that Fennick fella. Yeah, the little Fennick fella made pizza and Housos.
Yeah, I like Housos. It's a good show.
In pizza, he also made that another series recently. The same episodes off the sofa called Dandenong City Council.
And he had that car one, like where they used to cruise around in fast cars and stuff.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't take off like Housos and Fat Pizza. Yeah, Fat Pizza was awesome for its time as well.
Swift and Shift Couriers was good.
Yeah, that's the one that I was. Yeah.
There's another one that Paul Fennick made recently called Dandenong City Council. He made 9 episodes of it so far, but it's funny as.
So I know
Council or something.
So I know the cast, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really good friends with Asher, who's the really hairy guy in the Lebo gang.
Oh yeah.
You know the one?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Mick.
You know the one, G?
The hairy one. I remember a hairy one, but he was what was he?
In the Lebo gang. In the Lebo gang.
Yeah.
He's got.
It's a bird.
He always goes like this. He always goes.
Yeah. And every sentence in that, yeah.
I'm really good mates. I've got really good mates with him, and I know Tahir really well as well.
The comedian, and he used to be I know he did comedy tests in school called Tahir Live and stuff. Yeah, he's a comedian.
I know Paul Fennick quite well. So I tried out for Houses. I was going to go in it.
What made you change your mind?
I didn't. I didn't make the cut.
Oh,
I tried out. I applied too late.
Yeah.
I
You know that chick that's one of the main characters, she's totally different in real, like, when she's outside of that character, does a really good job.
She's a model.
Yeah. She does a really good job.
Yeah.
Like Paul's kind of always himself in a way in a lot of the series. His characters aren't that much different from who he is.
Yeah, he's very similar to. He's the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a very not funny guy outside there. He's super authentic. Yeah.
Yeah.
You heard about him being funny outside, away from the screen and on screen.
I'm just looking at something. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, the thing is, you got to get to know, because I know you, Mick, you know a lot of people. You know a lot of people away from, like in real life, you get to know people.
Is that
people who knows people that.
Is that a new shirt that you've got, Roger?
Had it for a while. It's a German soccer team.
Oh,
It's actually a German soccer team.
I thought it was your Satanism jump shirt.
Nah. It's a German soccer team called 1FC Cologne.
Nice.
This is actually the German spelling of Cologne. Koln. They what they call Bundesliga, which is a top league soccer or football, as you'd call it in Germany.
Yeah.
And their mascot's a billy goat. At the moment, they've got a goat called Hannes the Ninth. This is a nice goat as a mascot. And actually, that's true. Just back in the 60s, had a billy goat's the mascot. And you have to tap down these ex-Cologne fans marching in London because they went from London Airport, they marched from London Airport all the way to the stadium, and not one business was harmed in London. They marched all the way from there, all the way to the Arsenal Stadium because they were playing Arsenal, like in the Inter-European Club Challenge and that.
Yeah.
Like football, as you know it, Club Challenge and that. Because Arsenal and Cologne already played in Germany. And they played in England. And a lot of Cologne fans bought tickets for the game tour in England. And there was this Cologne fans in London. Because Arsenal's a London team. And
I still reckon
that's how Robert Fox.
Still reckon the best thing you've said tonight, Roger, is that you wanted to kiss Mick.
Yeah, but Robert Fox is in the crowd, but Robert Fox in the crowd of the Cologne fans.
I reckon this stream's definitely going to have a bit of a replay value to it. This will be
chop it up into shorts. I think you're going to have to do some shorts on this one, G.
There's a video of Cologne fans in London. You have to do is top it into about 2013. Robert Fox decided he had a job at the time. He went to Germany overnight, then went to England with the Cologne fans, and that because he rose with the Cologne fans from Germany because he can speak German. And
pretty fly for a white guy.
Well, the moonbeams getting to you, Mick.
Yeah.
It looks like it's a Canadian Mountie. Yeah, Robert Fox he can speak English, German, and French. Robert Fox can. I don't know how to speak French, but I can.
Bonjour.
I gotta head off, guys, because I'm fucking need to get some sleep.
Yeah, I got to go too. Unfortunately,
I am fucked.
I got to get my beauty sleep to look better than Mick.
It won't
Never
take
gonna
much.
Yeah, well,
Nobody can get. Hey, nobody can get smarter than me.
Shots fired.
I bet you if you, hey, I bet you if Mark you get 60 hours sleep, Mick can get 60 hours and 1 minute sleep.
Rob.
Whoa.
Roger.
Roger, not Robert.
I've always called you fucking Rob.
Oh.
Be careful now.
Robert Five was my brother. That's Robert number 5 life. Urgh.
at least Roger stays on screen. He doesn't disappear when he doesn't know what he's talking about.
I didn't know what I was talking about. It's this football, what Jake will call football, what Mark will call soccer.
It was
No,
because
because
about Arsenal.
I'm doing this, man, because you're used to talking about things I don't know about. So
Yeah, because Robert Pop was in the crowd of the Cologne fans in London. Because Robbo says something like, yeah, and he went to Germany for overnight. Then went to Arsenal's a London team, soccer or football as Steve would say, team. Like they have a Euro league where the best teams of each country yeah, man.
It's the Roger show now.
And Klein was playing from Germany, playing Arsenal in England, like an country club, and into country, and it got a Euro Cup challenge, and this is 2013. You want to look it up, called Klein Fans in London. No business is harmed.
Oh man, this is great.
Yeah, it also is called Clone KLM Fans in London or whatever in 2013, and you can see it. They were marching down the street because the march, part of the march from all the way from the airport after they got their passport stamps all the way to the Field Stadium were Clone playing Arsenal. Yes, there's content on YouTube. I know Robertson. I know you can speak German, Robert. Robbo 55, let's say. I've got my iron head to me.
Einen Bier.
What is he, Mia?
That Dave was teaching us that last time, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's it.
Order a beer.
Yeah. Eins, Weins, drei Bier. Or just beer.
You should like the Robert 55. You know, in German it's spelled B-E-I-R or I-E-R.
Still
beer. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I've got to go. I'll thanks for having me on. Have a good night. Catch you next
time. Hello, man. Take care.
I know Australians Australian. Yeah. Australian means Australian in German. Australian means Australian. But
I gotta go too. Stop, Roger. Stop for 1 second. Fuck. Okay. I gotta go. I gotta go. Shut up for a minute. Okay, so I've got to go. Take care. Catch us in the next one.
Oh, fuck you. Love you, man. Yeah, man.
Catch us in the next one. Bye for now.
Great to speak to you, Mick. Get out of here, you sicko. Nico is a disabled sicko.
Sick cunt. I'm out. Have a good one, and I'll talk to you like soon, whatever.
Yeah, look after yourself, dude.
Oh, well, you too. Take care, Roger. Stop drinking, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
He's not worthy.
43-year-old fucking nightmare.
Oh, Tommy. Oh,
You'll be right.
amorosi.
Right.
Orishimichi.
Don't be rude to the birthday boy. All right, it's his birthday. I'm sorry, Roger.
And don't say sorry, Mick.
I want
Mick,
to say goodbye and you didn't shut up.
Mick, don't say sorry. Don't say sorry. Say the rudest thing you can think of.
There you go.
No, don't you fuck. No.
Yes,
No.
I can handle more things than you can think. Than the thing I do, Mick. Come on.
Nah, it's all good. I'd rather not.
Come on.
I'd rather not. No,
Mick,
it's all good.
come on.
I'm going to head off and catch some sleep, and the rain stopped, and I let my dogs out for a piss before they go. Otherwise,
Come on.
they're holding it. So take it easy.
Yeah, no worries,
out.
man. It was good to speak to you. Take care, bro.
Oh.
It is. Okay. Yep. All right. Sweet. See ya. Bye.
See ya, man. So the official Gibbo just said, "This is madness." Yes,
Well,
this Monday Night Madness definitely became a lot more mad than I was expecting.
well, Mick can say the rudest thing. I wouldn't be offended. I can handle most things that most people can think I can handle. Mick can say, "You got the smallest dick that anyone can handle. You got the smallest dick any men have." I wouldn't be offended.
Yeah, that would be a compliment, wouldn't it?
I cop it on the chin, you know. Because I know comedy is comedy, so I can cop it on the chin. Like, Mick can say, "Oh, you got the smallest dick of any man around." I wouldn't be offended. Because I can hit. I copped so many shit over the years. Nothing shocked me. Like, you can say, "D, you've got the smallest. You're the smallest man alive." I wouldn't be offended. Like, you can say to me, "You're the smallest man alive, Roger the Pirate," and I say, "Well, you're probably the tallest." You know?
So, Cody, is Roger more lit than I was on Saturday? And Becky and anyone else who might have been there?
I'll be back in a minute. I need the
did.
bathroom.
No worries, man. No worries, Roger. Well, he's got his Roger's got his camera the other way around like I did. Normally his so it's like what Paul said to me, that his camera's turned around, it's not mirrored like he is on StreamYard. So the whole time he's been going out of the other side, just like everyone said to me. It's a lie. His house is totally different than I was expecting it to. Anyway, Paul says, "I've been rolling around on the floor in laughter." I don't know, Cody. It was just guessing. Oh, just a guess. Why are you guessing about his dicko there, Becky? Becky, the dicko lover. Okay, so Roger did say on Saturday, or he did say he was going to outdo me in getting drunk or whatever. I'm pretty sure. I know I was pretty off my face, but I reckon Roger's winning. He's winning, like Charlie Sheen said tonight. He's on that tiger. He's on that tiger blood. Maybe someone gave him a bit of sniff earlier on. Oh, this is brilliant, though. Oh no! Look who's back.
A
Back
bit off
again.
there. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? This is back. Again. This is back. This is back. This is back. Oh, sorry, G.
Mm.
YouTube, if you strike 3, I strike you down with every 4th o'clock. YouTube. G's a good man. Nick's a good man. Mark's a good man. And so is G. I will do you.
And the Billy Goat is Roger tonight for sure.
Billy Gate is happening to be a German soccer team's mascot called Cologne. That's the Billy Gate. At the moment, they've got a goat called Hannes the Knight.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Roger just upgraded from the Royal Prawn to the Goat of YouTube.
Right. Man. You go for 2 hours 51, G. The 52, G.
Roger?
You go for 2 hours 52.
We have indeed.
You gone, 10:52. That means GC's 10:22 on his computer.
10:22 spot on, yeah.
Because I know you got daylight saving, you're half an hour behind me. For me, people who live in Victoria and Tasmania see 10:53 now. Pardon me, I'm peak.
So I wonder if Paul's still rolling around on the floor in laughter.
Kay said, I think he Kay, I was slow, I was just guessing. What's the last one? 4 minutes ago. Pardon me, I'm peak. So that.
I reckon everyone's just watching in amazement at the amazing Roger and G show.
No, it should be Amazing G's show. I think who wants me and King G to swap places? Because I know I want me and G to swap places.
I'm just going to have to duck off to let the dog out because he's crying and moaning. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
If AJ was here, no, you didn't send Robbo 55 earlier. There's a few places around New South Wales that has having trouble with Optus at the moment. Robbo 55 but AJJ to you, AJJ earlier was yes, he's. Oh, stop it. One of my headphones dropped out. No, AJJ, you didn't offend them it, Robbo 55. That's his. When he's about to respond, Robbo 55's internet dropped out, that's all. Because Optus and parts of New South Wales had trouble with Optus, and since his internet is Optus, he got dropped out before he can apply for his girlfriend being pregnant. Yes, Rose Fowler's girlfriend is pregnant. It'd be Robert Fowler's third kid. Because he had a girlfriend once before. but they split up and but they remain friends, like normal friends. And a few years later, he's met another woman, Robert Falk did, and Robert Falk is 32, and his current girlfriend is 39. And they decided to try for another kid, and she's 3 months pregnant at the moment, far as I know, because besides Robert Falk, the other one picked up on Robert Falk was my cousin, because she rubbed her abdomen area one day when she was talking to my cousin. She picked up on it and says something about, "Are you pregnant?" And Tatea says, "Yeah." And she had a big smile on her face. Robert Falk loves his girlfriend. And yeah, she's 3 months pregnant because my female cousin picked up. She's already 3 months pregnant before Robert Falk said anything. I wonder what Dee's doing. Coming back. Okay, guess what Dee's doing? Taking his dog out the back. Come, men and women, and everybody else, gone for nearly 3 hours. It's just unusual for Monday.
Yeah, just letting the dog out.
Who let the dogs out? Everybody knows, yes, I do train in Kamaru, karate, and Muay Thai, and BJJ. Karate is more striking, Muay Thai is Thailand kickboxing, which is boxing with kicks. And Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is a bit like judo, throws, holds, and reversals of holds and grappling and stuff. Karate more and karate. Muay Thai is more boxing. Mixes kicks and stuff and elbows, knees. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu also teaches all the throws and holds, submission holds, and reversal submission holds and throws and stuff. Yeah, I'm a brown belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I already did a few Muay Thai fights. This is in my 20s. And around 5 fights, I also did a few Muay Thai fights in his 20s too. In karate, I'm second degree, and Robert Falk's third degree. Karate.
Old Becky's saying it's freezing tonight. I'm bloody boiling with the fan on.
I'm boiling too. I know in the lounge I've got the fan going, G.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before I come out here, I had you on TV. You're famous, G. You, Mark, and Mick was on TV.
You were
I
on the
can
big
believe it.
train.
Yeah, my smart
Nice.
telly. Yeah, because when you go live, I always see Funkin' Hungry or Funk Hungry NG is live. I might
Yeah.
put you on. I might put you on the watch later list, but I always receive notifications when you're live. It's like G's live and Funkin' Hungry's live. I'm thinking, don't I already know that. I'll put on my watch later list.
Yeah, I reckon it's warm here because it rained for a bit, so the
Yeah, because it rained
humidity
for
would be high as.
because I know it rained here for last Friday and yesterday on and off.
Yeah.
This will improve your watch hours, Mick. Oh no, Mick. G, you must say. Sir, Mick. You're talking happy
He's,
dog.
oh yeah, I know what he wants. He wants more grub, but he doesn't really need it. He just wants it.
I try to shut my videos here. I got here and keep going. I try not to be in copyright. Yes, Mick. G, you must say.
21 over here in Northern Territory and 35 tomorrow. We got some rain here yesterday afternoon and that lasted well into the night. And it's 10.5 here. It's like about 16 here in Adelaide.
Hey, where I'm living in rural New South Wales is 12.2.
16. It says it's raining, but when I let the dog out, I couldn't hear any rain. Might have moved away from over the above us.
And I had rain here Sunday, middle of the day Sunday, and on and off, and rained yesterday on and off. Then moved on.
Yeah.
12.5 here according to my computer. The other reason I come up here because I know you're good enough to come to ice cream earlier, Mick. I know Mick, G.
Oh, that's all right. You didn't have to return the favor. I just
Yeah,
saw
but
you go live. I wanted to
yeah,
jump
but
on for a bit.
yeah, but whenever someone comes on my stream, I feel compelled to go back on their stream. Is this good enough to come on my stream, mate? Return the favour?
Yeah, I appreciate it, but you don't need to. But I feel like it was good to have you here tonight. It's your birthday. To be
I
honest, I was kind of hoping you might want to come on, and you did your live stream, but I was gonna, let everyone know it was your birthday, but you had your own live stream, which was good.
but
It's definitely been a fun Monday night stream. You and Nick and Mark had some good old
Mick,
laughs tonight.
yeah, well, Mick makes me laugh every time I see him. Even though I'm sober, he makes me laugh every time. Mick's one of those guys that makes people laugh, doesn't matter what stage they are in, and he makes me laugh.
Yeah, the good old Mark was definitely in fine form as well, and Nick. I think Nick helped bring out that in people, that
Yeah.
the jokes and all that.
Sorry, that's a stadium then, so.
Yeah.
So, how's your evening been so far, G? How's your evening so far, G?
Yeah, good. You know, I was on your stream. I didn't do that much after. I didn't do as much as I hoped before I jumped on stream. Just sorted out the dog's food and all that stuff, and just wasn't that long until I jumped on here.
Yeah, about 3
Get
hours
a
and
few
6
things
minutes ago.
prepared. Yeah,
Right.
jump on here and been on here obviously for a few hours.
Yeah,
Yeah,
3
no,
hours, 6 minutes and 10 minutes. So, G,
no. People was chatting. You know, I guess it's because I start at around 7:30, 8 o'clock, depending on people's time. Maybe
yeah, so
people
8
are a
o'clock.
lot more active. I know there was Dexter here for a little bit and stuff, but
Was
yeah,
he
when
at
it
the
gets a little bit
start?
late, hey,
I can't. I was here about an hour and a half into it. Was 60
yeah,
online? What, live, is he?
I didn't come on up on the channel. He
Ah,
just was in the chat. Yeah, just said hello and all that stuff. He's no doubt he's got school tomorrow, so he probably
yeah.
went to bed fairly early. Damn, well, it's much warmer here. It's 26, so I've got the split turned on. Yeah, like I've got that fan on. It's okay, but normally I crank it up a bit more, but don't really want it to make too much noise.
Yeah. What happened earlier my stream is just the internet dropped out for a bit. My internet dropped out.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's looks like I dropped out. But what happened was is just the internet dropped out. That's why like you look like you're alone, Chief. Before I know, Paul could have said this dude twerking or something before I know.
yeah.
Becky,
Becky's probably one of those people that don't like. I like the cold, so yeah. But like
I think
I'm the type of person that can sort of wear a singlet and have a fan on when it is winter. I just like the cold, but
10.5 is Celsius, Paul. I think New Zealand's got the same measuring system as us, Paul. So 10.5 is 10.5 degrees Celsius.
who's in New Zealand?
Well, Becky said she was in New Zealand once.
No, he lives near where Paul is.
Well, in South Australia.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
both of them live. Yeah, because Becky's he likes this burger place that moved up Adelaide, but it used to be where they're from, up their way, Mount Gambier.
oh. So
Jack's
Becky,
Burger Company. I had to put a
Becky's,
jumper on. I hate the cold.
so Becky.
Jumper on. That's all good. But yeah, I guess each their own. Everyone's different, but yeah, I like the cold. I don't know. I don't mind it when it's hot, but it's kind of as well because I have the bloody ring lights on just to try to light myself up a bit. It always adds that extra heat when I'm sitting on here for a while. Should be used to living with the cold living in Mount Gambier. Maybe I need to move there if it's more cold. Becky saying, "No, you're all good, Roger. Don't be sorry."
If these long live streams are actually beneficial to your watch hours, G. This is
Yeah, no,
benefiting you.
it's definitely been helping. It's made the watch time fly.
Yeah, because you said something about a bit over a week ago, about 80 hours left. Since then,
Yeah,
you
now
did.
I've got under 50 hours until I get 3,000 watch hours, and
Oh, this actually helps. This 3 hour long
yeah,
one.
so I'd say this, and if I put a couple of videos out this week, hopefully I should be able to get that 50 hours. If not, I'm sure by the weekend or next week. Yeah.
If we're back in a minute, G, and I've got some cans away, and I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries, man. The old pirates on the prowl again. Ah, Cody's saying I don't get like the cold either. I guess because I don't know. I do know a lot of people because I was going to say, oh, maybe it's because I was born in the UK, but I know like, like some family they don't like the cold. But yeah, Becky's saying yeah, but my hoodie keeps me warm during cold months, so I don't get cold. Just haven't used it in a little bit. Yeah, yeah, that's fair enough. Might go for like another 20 minutes and head off. I reckon the old pirates returning. I didn't manage to eat my dinner because I didn't want to rush it, so did get myself another beverage though. Looks like the old pirates doing something on his laptop.
Yeah, I was trying to get around to put my mic back on, Mick. Oh no, Mick. G, sorry. Sorry, G.
No, that's all good, man.
Let's say door close. Yeah, sorry about that. My kitchen door doesn't like cooperating. My kitchen door.
Yeah, no problems, Roger.
Man. Yeah, we all have our perks there, Becky.
Yeah, see, I don't have any. All my jumpers and jackets are pretty much away now. Haven't used one in ages. I don't have hoodies and stuff. I do use a blanket or whatever when I go to sleep, but
If I can remember from my days in South Australia, it gets very, very warm in Adelaide, if I can recall. Is that true still?
yeah, pretty much. We did have winter and it was cold, and I did
Yeah,
I did used to wear like hoodies or
yeah.
jumpers or whatever on some of these videos and live stream and stuff. But yeah, well, turned away to see what the dog was doing, and Roger done a disappearing trick on us. I'm going to go there. What have you got all on your face? You've got fuzz and hair and all this fluff and hair and shit all over your face and nose. Want me to take that off?
Sorry about that. To use the bathroom, yeah.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
problems at all, Roger.
yeah, I know you got yeah, it gets very warm and very cold in Adelaide. Temperatures rotate around there a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what summer's going to be like this year. It's I mean, Australia's been getting a lot of storms and rain in most states recently. It seems,
Yeah,
talking to all you guys.
yeah, because I
Yeah, I'm
got
sure. I mean, the end of the week we're properly in summer, and I'm sure once we get into December, the heat will start really coming out.
yeah, because this summer starts on the 1st of December, versus this Friday coming.
Yeah,
Yeah, like Robert said, we do record a lot of videos, lot of our videos in advance. Me and Robert follow us.
yeah,
And Robert follow us. We're picking Tuesday what videos to release. And then once we get to Robbo follow to 400 subscribers, I'll be
yeah,
releasing on TikTok simultaneously as well as YouTube. Yeah, I could release it on TikTok as well as YouTube.
yeah.
Only
That'll be good.
only
That'll be good to see.
only if Robert Firefly gets to 400 subs.
Oh, he will. He's only like 5 off now.
Yeah, it's 5 off it, yeah. Because all I want is Rob Firefly to at least catch up to me a little bit. If he just
Yeah.
catches it up to me, yeah. I should prefer him to do, yeah.
Oh, he's got 96 now, so he's 4 behind.
For
Yeah,
to go, is he?
yeah,
Is he?
4 behind 400. So he's 396 at the moment now, which is good.
Whatever you said, G, thank you. Me and Robbo's will say, me and Rob, I know Rob Hop is here and there say, thank you, G, whatever what you said.
That's all right. Yeah, just as I've said, you guys have always been, nice people, lovely to me, and just as I said on Saturday and all that, and other various times, it's all about just growing and helping each other.
Yeah,
That's what I look at it. And you, Roger, you helped me a lot on Saturday, and you're always in the comments. You're always supporting everyone. So it's just me giving back to you, and I know that you want Robbo to his channel to grow and all that stuff. So I do the
yeah.
same to Robbo.
Yeah, because for your channel to go, G, like yours in the Hopper Sapien channel, but that one you do the Hopper Sapien, both your
Yeah.
channels for that to grow. I want Paul Styles' channel to grow, Becky the Aussie Fishing Adventures to grow. I want Cody the Aussie Ulster Fan Brody
Brony.
channel. Yeah, Fan Brody to go. And I want his channel to grow, Cody the Aussie Ulster Fan Brody. and your channel G, or your channels deserve to be 10,000 subs. Paul Souls deserves 1,000 subs. Becky Finch Adventures definitely 5 to 10 grand subs. Cody, the Aussie Alistair Fanbrony, that channel deserves to be about 5 to 10,000 subscribers.
Yeah, he's got over 10,000 already. Cody has like 11. Yeah, he has like 11,000. He has quite a big channel.
Well, probably about 15 to 20,000 then.
My
Yeah,
Team
no.
of Hyper Sapien is almost up to 700 subs. I haven't really done much content for a little while on there. Need to do more, but it is what it is, you know. Just don't
I
always
know
have
you
time
had
to do it all. But
I know you had 750 subs for a little while, and about lunchtime today I decided, wonder how Funkin' Hungry's got in 749 about lunchtime today.
yeah, it went back down. It was one of those, yeah, for whatever reason.
Because I will create a joint TikTok account for me and Robert 55 if Robert 55 skipped to 400.
Yeah.
400, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it goes, but sometimes my channel goes up quite like a few, you know, I'll get a few and just then it slows down again. But yeah, I guess it is what it is. It'll get over 750 again eventually.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why, because you put out a quite good content on both Funkin' Hungry and the Hyper Savage channel. The reason I watch your stuff at Hyper Sapien channel because I might learn something from it. Because I think you're quite good in painting and pay attention to detail quite well. And I think if you attended university, you would have been one of the top, at least one of the top 5%. Because you pay attention to detail quite well and you always do well. Like, I might paint this colour and I paint that colour.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Roger. Yeah, I've always been interested in art and stuff in my life. It's just a little bit hard to get into a career, like you said, if I went to university, but just you know, just I never really, I guess, had the money and all that stuff to do it when I was younger.
Well, if you put your mind to it, I reckon you would have got a scholarship. Means they would have paid for your tuition fees and everything. That's if you got a scholarship. They would have paid for your cost. Because Robert 55 got some sort of sporting scholarship when he's younger, and that's how he got computers. Because he yeah, that's it. You got an army scholarship, and Robert 55 got an army scholarship.
Yeah,
and
right.
through that, he studied computers and that, and information tech, and through that, he spent 5 years studying while serving in the army as well at the same time. Because Robert was in the regular army, you know.
Yeah, nice.
Something I wasn't able to do because of my color blindness, you know.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, when I was younger, I was questioning or wondering if I wanted to join the military. They used to always like come round to schools, you know, when you're younger and try and see if anyone wants to join and stuff. And I don't know. When you look back and stuff, sometimes you're like, oh, probably should have, you know, tried or whatever. But yeah, you always have these ideas of how life's going to go. And I mean, I guess some people succeed and all that, but yeah, you know.
But you could have joined the the Australian or the UK British Defence Force. You could do because you're Perth resident of Australia and you're citizen of the UK, so you could join either one if you wanted to. Like my grandfather, my mum's side, she's British. My grandfather, mum's side joined the British Army, like the regular army. He was in the regular army, then joined the British, the UK
Armed forces, or
armed forces. Then he joined the parachute, the Army Parachute Division.
Yeah.
And he became a 10-pound pom. Before 1986, there were 10-pound pom, which means they can bring them and the family up, and all they have to do is pay the application fee. Before 1980, if you came out here before 1960, because you would have come not a UK citizen, you also become Australian citizen, which means you enroll and vote just like that, like automatically. Before 1986. But after 26th of January 1986, that's when the Australian Act came in, and you become a permanent resident, but if you want to become a citizen, you have to go through the citizens.
That was a couple of years before. That was a couple of years before we got here, so I only missed it by a few years. But Becky's saying good night, everyone. I better go to bed. Got to be up at 6. Take care, Becky, and we appreciate you being here and chatting with us. Take care, man.
Yeah, because my mum's side of the family, she comes from the United Kingdom, and my grandparents and my mum's side are all British and also as an Australian citizen. And because my mum came out here 10 years old in 1970. 72 or 73.
I know, Becky, on mine it just says 12. Becky's saying, also, why does the stream say 2,000 or 2.9k likes? I wish it had that many.
You'd be surprised.
Might help push the channel if it did, but
okay, maybe a glitch. Becky said.
Yeah, just would be some sort of glitch.
I know, yeah. Yeah, my mother come out here in 1974 when she was 10. I was born 6 years later, but at the time there were 10-pound poms, which means 10 pounds processing fee.
Yeah, right.
This is per all the people who come from the UK. If you come here before 1986, you would have been an Australian UK citizen at the same time, and you would have to vote.
Yeah.
But after 1986, the Australian Act, which was passed when Bob Hawke's Australian Labor government was in, you have to go through a citizenship test like everyone else because you want to be more independent from the UK, I was 6 years old because Faint Amendment was passed and that. And my mum was dating my stepfather, which happened to be Robert Farnsworth's father at the time too. Just started dating and that. Because my father died when I was baby, I didn't get to know my father because he died 22nd of December 1985, which is a bit less than a month after I was born as a baby.
Yeah.
And my mother always wanted me to have a male role model, a male one as well, like a father.
Yeah.
And when I was about 5 or 6, she started dating my stepfather, which is Robert Firefox's father, and my sister's father. And he started treating me like a biological son.
Yeah.
Although I wasn't, he started treating me like I was his son, which I'm not. I know I wasn't his son, but he always coming over and says, "I got my boy and my my woman." He'd say like in a good way, which refers to my mother and me. And then one day, mother says, "Mother's telling Billy says, yeah, she's expecting." My first sister, she only came single to birth baby, and 3 years after 91, she gave birth to twins. And Robbo Firefly is one of them. A boy and a girl twins. And ever since then, Robbo Firefly and his twin sister, you can tell that they get along like brother and sister because they always play around, and Robbo Firefly always confides things in his sister that he wouldn't tell me and that.
Yeah.
You know what siblings are like. You're a sibling yourself, G. You probably confide to your various brothers in your time you wouldn't tell your parents and that.
Yeah.
Like your brothers and your sister and that. Because I know you got an older brother and a younger brother, G. Because you see the various streams. Older brother, younger brother, or sister and that.
Yeah.
Because I never forget what you say in your videos and your live streams. Yeah, got good memory of me.
Yeah, you do, and also you listen. You don't just
Always,
listen, unlike some people. Yeah.
because I always listen to videos. I pay attention.
Yeah.
Even in doubt, you always ask that good question. Do I ever listen? I might have jumped the gun on a few occasions, but more I listen to your video, look at your videos, more pay attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I watch your videos. I don't blame you asking the question to I listen to your videos. I do not blame you at all. Yes, I do listen to your videos, G. Doesn't matter if it's fucking hungry or that G the Hoposapian, that art pacing one. I listen.
Yeah.
I listen. You find how you do videos and you have something you pay attention, and I notice, but all the artists, you clergy, always pay attention to things, which I actually like.
Yeah.
Because I learned something from your Hoposapian stream, the Hoposapian thing. I paint this way, paint that this way, that way, I learned something. That's what I love doing. I learn something from Hoposapian streams and that. That's what I love doing. Learn from you.
Yeah, and I'm
teach
the
me
same.
something.
Like, I just like listening to other people be passionate about stuff, what they're interested in. It's just learning, like you said.
Yeah. Oh,
What's on the Plonker Vision?
rather than the Plonker Vision. Sorry, I do British accent all right, my place. Don, it's your stream. Because if you said to me, if you come to me and said you're Caribbean, or for 1 second, when you want to be said, I want to believe it. My grandparents might come out here. The rest of the family's still in UK, and I will not believe you. And you say, "Yeah, go back to dreamland." I said, "Yeah." I might not be the easiest kid to go along with, but I recognise BS when I see it. If you said to me, Caribbean, I would stay there and get it out of you somehow. This is, what are you true notion? Are you UK? And I would have cornered you in a corner where you have to tell me the truth. So you tell the truth. Oh, why? So it says, I'm UK. Okay. UK, whereabouts? London. Yeah, because I was a little SHIT when I was a kid, G. A little shit.
Wow. Was it?
Actually, I was a little shit. I was actually a little. I was not the easiest person to get along with when I was a kid. But
Okay. Yeah, I guess I was probably a little shit sometimes as well.
till I was about 14, and I decided, since I was getting a little bit older, and Robert 5 and his twin sister was a little older, and his older sister was a little older, I tried to set a good role model for them.
Yeah.
So I decided to tighten up my act a little bit and be more normal. You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
And try to tighten up my things. If you ever up to 14 and 15, I was 14 and 15, say, British, it says, what I say to you, I wouldn't leave you alone till you tell the truth. If you're British, we do sound like sometimes. It says, oh, I'm British. About England. Oh, okay. Cool. Because my mother was born in Wolverhampton, up north.
Yeah.
And you're born down south, like London.
Yeah, I definitely had the accent a bit more when I was a kid, especially with like the soft voice of a kid. You probably could hear it more, like with a little sort of high pitch. Oh, hello, mate. Hello, children.
Yeah, how to get in? Yeah. Because I would have kept on you till you actually said where you were from in UK. Because my mum had this thick Northern British accent, like a Yorkshirean accent, as you call it over there. Hello, Ricky. This mum, she'd been in Australia for a long time. Ricky, came in like that. Ricky, I can't remember my mother's accent. Yeah, hello, Harry, come in there, matey. Like that. I still have cousins, like distant cousins over there from my grandparents' side and that.
Well, I'm drinking tea from where your mother's from, Yorkshire tea.
Yeah, because my mother's from Yorkshire County. So yeah, you're correct there, G. Yorkshire County.
Nice. My gum lad, there's a fire at the old mill. My gum lad.
My gum lad. There's been a free mill.
Yeah, my older brother, when we first moved here, and he got the nickname Pip because from South Park they had the little English kid Pip, so people called him Pip. The little hi everyone, the little British kid in South Park.
Yeah, I was born in Australia, but my mum come from UK.
Yeah,
and since my mum's from Yorkshire County, they always say they used to call her the cricketer from England. They used to call her Jeffrey Boycott, the boycotter. Yeah, there's two different calls for an English cricketer. They used to call her the boycotter. It's just
AJ saying he had an elderly friend from Yorkshire that would say that. By gum, lad, there's a fire at the old mill. But why would you say it randomly? Like,
because
just out of nowhere, just by God, lad, there's a fire at the old mill.
Yeah, because my mother was born in UK, come to Australia, growing up here. She was 18 when she had me. 18 years, yeah, literally 18 years old. She was born when she 10 when she was 18 years here. 18
Was
and 10.
your mum much of a tea drinker?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sort of. Yeah, actually, she was. Because she was 18 years, she had me, and she's 61 now. And
Yeah.
like she's in the final year of high school, and she was discovered from her then boyfriend, my father. She was pregnant. And my father got drunk one weekend at the pub. And got himself killed before he graduated high school, my father.
Yeah, that's no good. Sorry to hear that, Roger.
I know. And fear is there. She's always looking for a main influence on me so I can be a
Yeah,
positive,
that you can learn
look up
from.
to.
Yeah.
And she found my stepfather was about 6.
Oh,
Sorry to get emotional.
that. No, you can do what you want, man.
And
No, it's definitely sad, but at least you had someone to look up to,
I
and
did.
who. It's nice that he actually cared about you. He said,
He
he
did.
treated you like a son and stuff like that. So it's like
He,
that's
he
what you
did.
could ask for, really.
Yeah. And out of that, he had.
It takes a good man to look after a kid and not just to treat a kid like your own.
Guess what, David? Funny enough, his last name was Robinson. We call him Robbo, no shit.
Call him Robbo.
Well, my brother's last name was actually Wolfman.
Good old Robbo Wolfman.
Yeah, Robert Five Wolfman. That he's because his girlfriend said if I give birth to a boy, you actually call him by Robert Five Life's actual first name, which is actually Robert.
Yeah.
His name is Robert Wolfman. She said because I quite a few of my cousins and Robert and his wife, his girlfriend actually. I asked him, she was starting telling Billy like that they were pregnant. I heard her say, "Why are you rubbing your belly?" She says, "I'm pregnant." And she says, "Robert's my father. Is he just she's female too?" He says, "Robert's father's my father's a father." And my father's girlfriend gave a big sigh and says, "Yep, I'm a proud mother of his proud child." And she said, "Guess what? Becoming a family again." Just yeah. Yeah, she's 2 months pregnant now. She said if it's a boy, I will call him by Robert Five actual first name.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, that's quite AJ. What AJ said, it's actually quite common in people called Robertson or the last name Roberts. I could call them Robbo too, like AJ said.
Yeah.
Because any of them would call them Roberts, or AJ and must be Irish Robertson. I don't know, Roberts. Irish, Scottish. Roberts. Yeah, be
Yeah, it sounds
Scottish.
Scottish a little bit to me.
Yeah, Robertson, Scottish. Yeah,
Good old Norman. Shout out to Norman if you're watching.
because I have to remember my grandmother's Scottish from the Outer Hebrides, the Highland Scots.
By Gumlad, there's a fire at the old mill.
Mill. The same Scottish Highland Scot, the for mill. Mill. Like that.
By Gumlad, there's a fire at the old mill.
Mill. That's that in the Highland. Robert Fife can pull off some remarkable things, accents off like that.
Yeah, he's a bit of a
Yeah.
Herbert character. He's a bit
Yeah,
of a
but-
Herbert character.
Besides being slightly spoken, Robert Fife can actually put up some remarkable stuff and funny stuff. Because what he does with his accents, Freud pulls off, he closes his eyes and visualizes a couple of seconds and starts it. That's his ability, you know? He goes,
Yeah.
and then goes to 10 seconds and then, gee, listen to this. He would say, if he's here right there, he would say, gee, listen to this. Yeah. And your drop to the floor and go, Rebecca accuracy can get. Yeah.
That would be splendid.
Yeah, but since you're a Londoner, you can't do the northern accent well, man. You know, boy, there's a funny little bit. There's a funny little bit, gee. Gee, very good. Oh, gee. I can't do it, Robert Fife, but
I'd like to see him impersonate you, Roger.
he can impersonate me because he knows I got a bit of a thick Australian accent. He impersonate me just like that. You can't hear if Mick and Mark was still here, he would do the accents quite well. And he'll impersonate them well too, Mick and Mark. Yeah, I'm 43 today. It's just Happy Roger the Royal Prime 43 by 1980.
Fantastic. Go out for your pinks and pubs.
Wrong.
That's a
I know
good
CG.
Do your best Carlton impression, Roger.
No.
Yes.
He's got more testosterone than that.
Yes. Maybe even more than that.
Besides being softly spoken, he's not that softly spoken. He's 6 foot tall.
I thought you meant
Just
Carlton.
No. He's too short, 2 inches shorter than me, you, and Robbo 5'5" is actually a little bit taller than me. He's about 6 foot ish.
Yeah.
Probably 6 foot. He's a bit shorter than you, G. I know you're
6'2".
Yeah, I know you're 6'2". That's what Paul said. Wait until Roger is Paul, I'm sober when I'm drunk or sober. I change very little. I'm a lone wolf.
He's the old wolf man. Pirate.
Oh, there's 2 kinds of wolves. There's either European wolf or American wolf. And they both go like that. I can't do it myself, but
What did you say they do?
they go I can't do it myself properly, but
Ah, you do it well. I love it.
because this is both American and European rules, and they both sound pretty similar. I go, but I can't do it myself.
I'm sleeping.
I'm sober when I'm drunk. I'm sober. Roger the Pirate, November 2022.
Someone needs to like write that down.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna take a screenshot and put that in.
yeah, I guess there's European and American rules that go both.
Sober when I'm drunk.
I can't do it myself properly, but yeah, that's how I go. That's a rough estimation because Wolves sent a photo to the
Yeah, I
Facebook
said
group.
I'm sober when I'm drunk or sober. I can't wait till next year. What's next year, Cartman? Kick ass. Need to pull out my Cartman t-shirt and wear it. Might have to do that on a future live stream or video.
Yeah. I'm familiarised with your British Saints. It's when you said, Robbo, the disabled vloggers are nons. I know what nons means. You know what we call them in Australia? Nonces? Rock spiders, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nonce is what we call rock spiders in Australia. Rogerisms. This is great.
Roger's turning.
AJ, what AJ said. What AJ said. Rogerisms. But I'm offended, AJ. Oh, am I? Am I offended? I don't know.
It's like your Cartman impression, is it? Robbo. You've been saying Robbo so much now. I'm calling you.
The Robbo I respect. The Robbo I respect is Robbo Firefight.
Yeah, we don't want to see any hairy lollipops around here. Oh man,
this is great. It's the King of South Australia called King Paul songs. Yeah, this is great. This is a great little kitty.
Queen Becky, who's getting her beauty sleep. Sorry, Becky.
I'm sober, I'm drunk, or sober. Relatively proud November 2023.
That's brilliant. That he.
Okay, the next year.
Write that down.
Can't wait till Roger is sober again.
We need to you need to put that in your YouTube bio. I'm sober when I'm drunk or sober. Roger the Pirate. I love it.
Yeah, we'll do 3 types of martial arts in here. Karate, Muay Thai, and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
What he was going to say, British Jiu-Jitsu.
Brazilian. It's a bit like judo, you know. It's like judo, but
if the British had jiu-jitsu, they'll just pull off their shoe and just start waving it around as they hobble around on one foot. Hop around.
I don't know. They did defeat Napoleon in 1814, and General Wellington.
Good old Wellington boot to the face.
He defeated Wellington defeated Napoleon though.
You just leave midway through a conversation. I'm sober, as he says. I'm sober when I'm drunk or sober. Sorry. Somehow I tried to make the quote sound different, but no, I'm sober when I'm drunk or sober. The more I say it and read it, the more funny it gets. I'm sober when I'm drunk or sober. How is it? How is it so good? Might have to change the color of this background. It looks hell.
Did you know I was in the bathroom? Actually, do know I was in the bathroom. I'm sober.
You're talking to your housemate, are you, Roger?
Actually, talking to myself because I've got no housemates. Now listen,
Yeah. I can't stop laughing now. Maybe Cody
because
can't
I
stop
left.
laughing because Cody, when he's sober, he's drunk or sober.
Because I live by myself, you know. Because I bought this house for $360,000.
Yeah,
Actually, no joke, $360,000.
you done
Because
very
I brought
well
the
there, Roger. I haven't
because
got
I
that.
brought the
I almost don't have a penny to my name.
well, I brought the previous house for $250,000. So I sold it for $322,000. I brought this house for $300,000. So I got $22,000 left over.
Nice.
But
Very nice.
but I but my job is a computer repair and fix it and fix it person, you know. Because prefer to keep my income going. Even I do earn money from YouTube, I still work as a computer handyman slash antivirus malware plus whatever you want, plus whatever computer want to be in 2023 type of handyman in it. Because whatever I don't do, Robert Five can do it. Because he got more experience than me fixing computers and that. Because
You definitely.
I had first jobs before I've become a computer fixer, man.
Yeah. So do you work at a place, or do you go around to houses to fix people's stuff, or do they bring it to you?
Sometimes they bring it to me. Sometimes I do house calls and that to their places to fix it as well. From time to time, especially when they can't make it to town and whatnot, like the very old people and that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's good. I know a little bit about it, but yeah, I wouldn't bloody know how to fix it. I don't even know how to fix my webcam. So
Well, I only know a little bit about antivirus and stuff and how to tap certain people's computers like from viruses and stuff.
yeah, a little bit of security and
Yeah.
a little bit of
So if you want complex security, you have to call Robert Firefly for that because he does more complex stuff than I do in his brain. He does things. And he ended up bringing a police prosecutor to trial once. A police prosecutor for the lawyer for the police. Because
yeah.
this police clerk could put his computer in once. Right, I tried to fix it, and when he tried to test it on, he found CP, child porn, on his computer. And what Robbo is,
The
instead
police
of
asked Robbo to help.
no, this police prosecutor, lawyer for the police, actually fixed the computer. And Rod looked at it, and instead of fixing it, he handed the police this got child porn on this thing computer. Child porn on this, because he had to give his name when he fixed it, and he said his name is this. He just made Robert 5 sick, because Robert 5 did not like life at all. He said,
Yeah.
this got child porn to the extreme. I'm sick. Robert 5 could not stop shaking for a week afterwards. And his current girlfriend told him to hug him and told him to calm down, and Robert 5 could not stop crying from the amount of filth that's on the computer.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how some stuff that people get off to is ridiculous, like animals,
Yeah.
children, whatever.
And this is a police prosecutor, a lawyer for the police, mind you. And Robert says, I found absolute filth on this computer. Give it a look for yourselves, he said to the police. Because I was with him when he said it. And he sat down with his current girlfriend, and cried at him on the shoulder because Robert Life do not like filth. Period. I don't like filth. You don't like it. What absolute filth is on the computer? Even you'd be disgusted by it, G. You'd be.
Yeah, that's it. It's just when it comes to animals and children and stuff like that, they don't have consent, but they don't. The only way children know about that sort of stuff is if they're exposed to it. And like we said earlier in the stream, kids should be able to just be kids without being involved in that sort of stuff, or yeah. Like years ago, I did my child safety because I had to or wanted to volunteer at community centres working with kids with art and stuff, and just just
And
some
half
of
of
the stuff
it,
that you have to sort of learn to
to avoid that.
to get into that sort of stuff. Yeah,
Me and Robert Firefly, since we're martial art instructors, we have to be told. Yeah, we have to get child safety checks too, and we have to make sure we don't have a criminal record, and we have to be kids safe.
yeah.
Yeah. Like, I used to believe in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles when I was a young kid, but I didn't want them to their stuff in my, bottom, Because when I was about 3 or 4 years old, I loved Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Robert Firelife, he liked taking cars apart and looking how they worked. This is Robert Firelife. He takes little toy cars apart, look how they worked, put them back together somehow. I don't know how. And make them go again like that.
Yeah.
He taught his twin sister how to take it apart and put it back, do something with it, and I'll call them to this day twin magic fingers. Because he goes, zit. And they both used to point at the same thing in the same area, It's, I didn't want any of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or Master Rat to violate me when I was about 3 or 4 years old.
Yeah, that's it. You just I mean, I love the Turtles as well. I'm into my comics and
Yeah.
just
What
cartoons.
sort?
And obviously, they had films and stuff, but
Yeah, I know what you mean, G. And you said comics. Oh, yes. Yes. Because
yeah,
Royal
you
Five
had
Arts.
the figures of Ninja Turtles and Splinter, Shredder, and all
Yes,
that. But
it's Michelangelo, Michelangelo, and a few others. Yeah.
yeah, it's just yeah. I have that sort of very creative imagination, all that stuff. So it just used to always really enjoy that, just the creativity behind the characters and stuff. But yeah,
Because
kids, like we've said earlier, and we're sort of saying now, kids just should be able to be kids and stuff that's abuse and that sort of stuff. It just that never leaves them. So that's why I was fairly, when I spoke to the girls that Robbo was, involved in and upset him by all the stuff he'd done. That's why when one of them said to me, "Oh, so you was the word she used? You approve of?" It wasn't approve, but she basically said, "Oh, you condone or whatever that sort of behaviour." And
they condone,
at
yeah, which
first, I was a little
means
yeah
means you stop buying those
yeah,
things.
guilty by association, or they feel
Yeah, go for it.
if I'm supporting that behaviour or if I'm protecting that person or whatever, that I feel like that sort of behaviour is
Yeah, that's what she's saying. It means,
acceptable or whatever, but it's not. And once I
yeah,
cooled down just by from the conflict, like there was a little. It wasn't too aggressive or nothing, but just a little bit fired up. I thought I was trying to help Robbo at the time, and just when I thought about it the next day, the girl never done anything to me, and she was always lovely to speak to, and I always had fun chatting to her.
yeah,
And I just said to her, I apologise for being rude to her and her friends, and we got
yeah,
speaking a little bit more. And she said to me, I said I don't condone that sort of behaviour. Like you're saying, Roger, it's someone should take even if you take like abused children, anything out of it, or young adults, because I guess they weren't quite children, but they were underage, is what they were telling him, and he didn't back off. But no means no anyway, even if you are the same age,
yeah,
even if then
yeah,
that gets into it's not just like underage, it becomes kind of rape as well, like because someone's saying
yeah.
no,
That's it.
they're not
Yeah,
interested,
that's it. Go. Yeah,
yeah, they're not interested in being sexual or sending photos to each other, or that just no. If someone tells you no, then you should just like back the hell off and leave them alone. And obviously, he didn't do that. It kept on pushing it. So,
yeah.
and
This is
like we've said about children, and also just
yeah,
just I've looked into child trafficking and how in Hollywood a lot of
yeah,
kids get abused and all sorts of stuff like that. And I've watched those pedophile hunters, and a lot of them have been abused as
yeah,
kids, and that's why they do that. That's why they try to lock up other ones. That's
yeah,
why they try to lock up predators, because they've been abused when they were kids, and that has made them
yeah.
want to protect and look after other kids. So I used to watch that on
Ah,
YouTube and some of them on Facebook and stuff, and that sort of stuff. And they used to have shows about it. They had that
yeah.
shows on television
That's
about it. And yeah,
that's where this where familiar was with the nerd nonce when you mean where we call rock spotters in Australia.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And
Right.
I almost got abducted when I was a kid as well. But there was luckily that I was
Yeah.
taught about. Yeah, there was lucky I was taught about that, so I knew about it.
Uh,
And yeah, the story of that is just I was walking along and a car just pulled up next to me. This was in England. I was probably 8 or 9. I mean, we used to sort of be a lot more independent when we was younger. I'd go to the shops or whatever, and someone pulled up next to me. He flicked open his car door. He was in the driver's seat, and he was saying, "Oh, I'm lost. Do you know where this place is?" And I was telling him, and he had the map out that how back in the day before GPS, he had like a street and yeah, he was asking me, and he was sort of like encouraging me to get into the car and just get a bit closer, sort of tapping the seat type of thing, just giving the body language of, oh, oh, can you show me here, acting all confused, and I just thought this is weird and strange behavior, and I kept on walking, and then he like followed me and stuff like keeping pace, and then I went faster, he kept pace, and then I started running, and he sped up after me, and lucky I knew the streets because I had a few friends around the local area and just ran down a couple of alleyways and just eventually circled around and went home. But a lot of kids don't get taught that sort of stuff. You hopped in, didn't you? Yeah, I hopped in, but yeah, a lot of kids don't get taught that sort of. A lot of kids don't get
It's
taught
just see what.
that sort of behavior. So
Well,
being able to see the body language,
it's worth.
how someone acts, I guess who knows what could have happened and all that stuff. And then there used to be a story as well that there used to be this certain bushes where someone used to abuse. Sounds like they were a little bit obviously messed up in the head and used to, I think, either rape women, but also there was talks about people that would be into pedophilia around and all that shit. So
I
it's,
heard about that.
it's just it's real and it happens. And I feel like if you teach kids, then they're gonna be able to protect themselves a lot more.
Shut, massive chicken. So I kicked the massive chicken out.
And
I first with Cody.
find someone your own age. It shouldn't be that hard. Don't fuck with children and traumatize them. Yeah, exactly. It's like I can understand an age difference, and like say if you're 12 and you're dating someone 14 or whatever, you're still kids, and really as well, when you're all kids, parents should teach you about the old birds and bees and use
Yeah.
protection and all that rest of it. But when you're an adult and you know all of that stuff already, and you're doing it to a kid that isn't experienced and all that stuff, it's just yeah, it's really kids should be able to explore that stuff with each other. And obviously when you're kids, you just do stuff like you kiss and you just yeah, the rest of it. We've all been kids. We all know how our bodies react when you like someone, and when you're with someone when you're kids and stuff.
I've heard what Paul Salsa said.
Yeah, definitely.
If I think
Obviously, it's become a bit of a deep subject matter, but I feel like we're all a little bit passionate about it. And at the end of the day, what I was trying to explain is when I was told that stuff more from someone else, because Robbo tried to make out he was innocent, but me and Austin, Mrs. Austin, witnessed how scared he was. Oh, they're saying the cops are going to come, and how worried he was, and how he was saying they were underage and all that stuff. Yeah,
oh,
I know who you are, massive chicken, and I just think people were a little bit upset. So yeah, I know that you're just messing around, but it's just a touchy subject for people. But yeah, so when she said to me, do I condone that sort of behaviour and stuff, and that's when I started questioning it and all the rest of it. And I know how worried he was to me, myself, and Mrs. Austin about, speaking to people that he thought were underage and stuff. But he tried to make out he was kind of like they set him up or he was innocent. And then yeah, when I got told their side of the story, it was just, and that's part reason why.
Makes sense.
And I enjoyed
But
speaking to one of the girls, and she was always nice to me. So I just thought, really, and then yeah, obviously that's why I ended up firing up and having a go at him that time when he was blaming me for, oh, you're ruining my stream and all the rest of it, and having a cry. It's like, yeah,
but this was not his first time he got but that's not his first time he got in got tangled up in that. He got tangled one other time before he created his YouTube videos because Robert Firefly decided to look into his background as a white hat hacker. But sometimes he'd be a grey hat hacker and then looked into Robert the Silver Vlogger's past. He's doing the same thing to some other women before he started making YouTube videos, a bit similar to the you familiar with that two girls who was accused Robert the Silver Vlogger of underage grooming, but they've been false.
Well, Mrs. Austin said that she's the only person that he didn't send nudes to. That one woman that they knew on TikTok came on Robbo the vlogger's stream and he sent her nudes and stuff. So
Yep.
Mrs. Austin fell out with that woman because of it and still put up with him. So
yeah, but that's
just
not only one but two women on TikTok he sent nudes to. Because another woman who was 17 at the time he sent nudes to about a couple of weeks before he started doing this type lives.
Yeah, so
because Robert Five stumbled upon it by accident when he's doing his research on Robert the Silver Vlogger.
So that's why, as well, that it's I find it strange that Tazdaz and Rolfus are now up his arse, like, oh, we love you again all of a sudden, even though they originally said how wrong it is, like how wrong his behaviour is, and now all of a sudden they want to support him again. So it's just
what Rolfus said to me is that I reckon you have changed since Robert the Silver Vlogger's 200th episode. Rolfus tried to blame you for it.
Rolfus blamed me for it.
Yes, since Robert the Silver Vlogger's 200th episode. Like this chat live. This is what he told me.
He said that
He says, you've changed because he told me. He told me that you've changed.
Yeah, because
Robert the Silver Vlogger's 200th episode of this chat live. He reckons you've changed.
Yeah. How
he said that
yeah, go on, Roger.
Because he said that he reckons that you were all right till Robert the Silver Vlogger's 200th episode, and then he reckons that he said something about two Aussie ones, and he reckons you've changed. That you've changed since Robert the Silver Vlogger's 200th episode.
Yeah, like I turned into the big bad wolf.
Yeah,
just because I stuck up for Mrs. Austin, and I stuck up for
Yeah.
women that he was hassling to get nudes off, and they pretended they was underage
Yeah.
just to get him to leave him alone, and it didn't stop him from chasing them and asking
Yeah.
them for stuff.
Yeah.
And
It just that's what Rolf has told me.
And funny enough,
That's what,
Rolfus and Tazdaz agreed, and even Rolfus was on a lot of my live streams after. Funny enough, both of them. Oh, not this person again. This,
get rid of that Jay Hamilton.
yeah, if someone wants to remove that, it's just a troll account. But yeah,
Yeah.
Rolfus and Tazdaz still spoke to me after the 200th episode, and Rolfus still came onto live streams. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
Rolfus just follows his brother too much. Tazdaz
Yeah,
started not liking me, and Rolfus wanted to just follow. But yeah, Rolfus was on plenty of my live streams after that 200 episode, and he was making jokes as well. Yeah, he said I changed, and I just was like, ruined that episode. Even though I did say to Robbo on that episode, I said to him, forget about what I'm doing. Let's just focus on what you're doing, eat the chip and all that. Cheers, Paul. And it's like
yeah.
Rolfus even came on some of my streams and was doing eat the chip and joking and mocking Robbo and the rest of it, and now they want to say that I changed. And
Yeah, but I reckon that you've changed it. That's what Rolf has told me because at the code I'm a lone wolf and I'm not on nobody's side after that. And he said that he doesn't trust you because you've changed after Rod the Focus turned last time, and he said the more he thought about it, the more he felt sorry for Robbo the Nova Vlogger. Felt sorry for him. He wants me to be more like him, but not really, because I can't bring myself to be like Robert the Soul Vlogger.
he wants you to be more like him.
Yeah, and I said no, because I'm more of a decent person, and Robbo Five Life brought a police prosecution to court after he found Kitty PRN on his computer once. PRN. What do you call nonsense? What we call rock stars in Australia. Because right after I thought, okay, I'll just try to fix his computer up, and found a whole lot of interesting images. As Robert Pop thought, call me the backers. Look at
The funny thing is, Rolfus is saying
Rolfus
is saying I've changed, even though I feel like him and his brother changed, Tazdaz. It's because they were trying to bait me, like how Rolfus kept on mentioning to Aussie in the chat, trying to stir shit up. He was, when I tried to sort it with them, they didn't come to me like men and try and sort it. I messaged them both. They didn't want to talk about it. Then they came on like little children attacking me on my live stream, and Rolfus blocked me, but then he is still trying to talk to me on other platforms. Like he will speak to me like there's no issue. So if anything, the only people that have been fake and changed are them, because I was always nothing but good to them and nice to them and supported them and stuff. But the thing is as well, they say they feel sorry for Robbo, but Tazdaz made in Discord a private channel called Robbo's a Cunt, and they used to speak shit about Robbo on there. And this was before I even had necessarily a problem with Robbo. They used to speak a lot of shit about him, and yeah, they feel sorry for him, do they? Even though they were really the people that kind of instigated and started all of this in a way.
That's what Rolf has said to me. He said, my thing about the more than I feel sorry for Robbo, because he said that I mentioned two Aussie ones, but they reckon that you've changed and you kind of are more of a jackass. Does American term jackass like a idiot?
That's right.
But in your terms,
I'm a jackass. Yeah. No, that's right. If I
because
think I'm a
Rob said
jackass.
you're more of a jackass, which is more of an idiot in your terms, G. Which is more of a dickhead in our terms, like in Australian terms and that. Because I was speaking of Rolf to get his side of the story. I haven't got to Tarzan's side of the story yet, but I try to work things out. But I'm thinking you're the innocent party in this, G.
I don't know. I get along with you. I don't have a problem with you.
I don't have a problem with you either.
Yeah, I was just going to say though, people can think what they like about me or whatever. I'm just me. I don't have why defend myself when I've put myself on these live streams. I've said, yeah, I've done silly stuff to make people laugh. I've mentioned Robbo and other people to make people laugh. We've joked about chips and we've joked about all sorts of silly stuff and Herbert the pervert and whatever else. But at the end of the
That's
day,
why.
they started treating me different. I think at the end, I feel like they just don't like that I'm trying to push my channel when I'm trying to, build a community and everyone along with each other. I know there's a lot of people that Taz always says, "Oh, I don't like this person, I don't like that person. That's why I don't want to jump on stream. I don't." It's like I don't have a problem with anyone, and I feel like some people that he doesn't like who are a part of my streams and that I care about, and he didn't like it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've always tried not
That's
to
right.
really talk about this stuff on stream, just because I guess I don't want to give him the benefit of the doubt of thinking, oh,
This is
talking about me,
this
and
is
the heads get bigger.
but this is rid of my YouTube Facebook account because they actually messaged me because they both friends with me and Robert Firefly when we all still good. That's when Rolf said that to me.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. If they think I've changed, I have changed. All I changed though, I just keep on trying to improve myself. I try to be a better person. I try to be more caring and loving towards people. I try to make people feel safe and welcome on these streams and just in person. And I'm not a perfect person. I'm not. I'm far from perfect. I always try to just keep on growing as a person and being a better person. Try to make better content, more enjoyable, entertaining content that can make people laugh. And sometimes I do go too far, as in I might make an inappropriate joke just to make people laugh. I might pay out a person or a situation, but at the end of the day, I don't actually mean any harm by it. It's just like Nick was saying earlier on, humour, and there is no really offensive joke. It's just humour.
Yeah.
There's
It's
a
like
joke at the end of the day. It's
like I said, I'm a bit Jewish, but you can make as many Jewish jokes as you can. Yeah. It wouldn't really matter because humour is humour at the end of the day. Because I tend to die for myself. Sort of chuckle,
Yeah.
Robert Firefly would tell you straight out. I don't care what sort of jokes Mick say, as long as it's humour, it's humour. That's what Robert Firefly will say. I know he will say because
I used to support Too Aussie. I used to support Robbo, the disabled vlogger, as well. I used to support him, but when they turned around and acted a certain way towards me or other people, that's when I stopped supporting them and did start speaking shit about them because they, were rude and fucked me off. So I'm gonna be honest about it. I'm an honest person. Not jokes all the time. So my way of coping with situations is I might make a joke about it. I might give them a bit of shit. And I guess a lot of us have as well. Is probably a way that a lot of us can cope because we put a lot of time and effort into some of these people. So, we'll laugh about the naked blogger or whatever it is, which he's probably watching right now anyway. So, hello. And I'm sure Taz Dazzle Rolfus will probably come back and watch this again. That's where all these dislikes are coming from on my content lately. But,
Rob's this comment on my last stream and that. This is that I send positive comments and reply and see how people react. And with two Aussie, my brother showed me some messages that two Aussie sent and replied to his comments on his earlier videos. And let's say if Robo55 crossed Tuesday in the street, Robo55 would probably will not take too kindly to Aussie too much.
Yeah, well, too Aussie. Like, at first, he just comes across too fake for me now. He's all trying to act like he's a 12-year-old when he just doesn't seem very happy and pleasant to people. It's all he puts on an act and pretends he's happy for the videos. But you can see really he's not happy. And this isn't necessarily a dig at the bloke, but he just needs to be himself. And also, I just see he doesn't appreciate his fans. When I ever go to his video in the comment section, he barely replies to anyone. Most of the time, he only replies to the controversial, like if someone's being rude to him and dissing him, he might have a go at them back. But when people are like, oh, I love the content, whatever, he'll just give them a love heart and comment, but he won't ever appreciate it and say, cheers and all that stuff. I try to take the time to, and that's how I've got to know you from the comment sections and other people. I've tried to get to know people to a point where I'll tell people who I am. I'll show you who I am, even though I've supposedly changed. But I'll just show you who I am. I'll open up to people because people open up to me.
You haven't changed, but early on I used to get confused between PHUNKN. I used to accidentally lift up one of the N's and used to say, do you now have a N in this one? And it's fuck, this bloke is awake to me. This bloke is awake. Like, I saw you funked him. Yeah, because you used to point at me literally on if I spelled your name, you used to point out, I did too. Sorry about that. Yeah. I thought, might as well say sorry to you just in case you might be easily offended person. I got to know. But now
I'm just joking around, being silly. But I don't know. Really people to feel good about themselves.
And Robert 55 if Robert 55 sees you joking around, we might put a love heart, but he's a Robert 55. At the end of the day, he's a fiercely private, very private individual. He doesn't like to say too much about himself. Say, yeah, I'm Roger the Pirate's younger brother. Yep. He doesn't. But when he saw my last list earlier, he dropped out because his internet dropped out. He's about to say something about AJJ about his girlfriend being pregnant. When he about to say something about it, the internet dropped out.
Yeah, right.
And it actually has the internet dropped out, and about 35 minutes later, I dropped out the view on my live stream. He's out there about my live stream and my internet, and I thought you froze at the first beat. And I saw it freeze, and it says, "Could I connect to internet?" What the fuck? Try to refresh it. I waited to, and I just sort of reconnected the little cable to the modem and refreshed it, and that's how I got back on stream. Because after I waited, the internet connected. So the internet connected. I raced back up here, and refresh my live stream and that I got with you, G, again. But at that stage, you're provided with you like the messages you see on YouTube, Taki.
Yeah. All I say is about me supposedly changing. I feel like those twats have changed. You know.
How did they change?
The
What do you
boys
mean
back.
change? What do you
Well,
mean they change?
I just feel like
Because
they've
they,
changed because how could they agree that what they did to what he did to Mrs. Austin, you know, use her for money and not appreciate her? How he sending nudes and not taking no for an answer, having that predator type behavior and all these other stuff. How he'd get like they clearly agreed and they clearly were a part of saying that he was a a disgusting individual or whatever, and now all of a sudden they feel sorry for him. It's like that they've changed. I don't see how I have, and I'm just all. I feel like they just
yeah,
threatened because I'm a real person, like I'm real. I don't have to hide. They
yeah,
hide all this. They hide behind all this different stuff where I'm just straight up and honest and open, and I'll tell people about my problems. I'll tell people how I'm not a perfect person,
yeah,
human. I struggle with this, that, and the other, and I'm not really scared to put myself out there and show who I am, like make myself look vulnerable or weak,
yeah.
just to show that I'm a real person, that I'm not this, you know, I don't need to act. I don't need to be a too Aussie. I don't need to pretend I'm
Yeah,
happy if I'm not. You know, if I'm
yeah,
not doing well, I'll say I'm struggling or what.
yeah,
Especially on Facebook as well. I'm on YouTube. I'm on here, but even on my Facebook, I will put real shit. I will, and anywhere really that you
see,
can find me. I struggle with mental health. I struggle with this, that, and the other. You know, I try to make people happy. I come on here even sometimes I'm feeling like I don't want to get out of bed, that I feel like shit, that I'm hate myself or whatever, or just hate how
see,
my head. Sometimes I wish that not a necessarily different person, but sometimes it's a curse or a burden to have this certain brain that I have, that sometimes for no reason I just hate life in a way because of just the depression and shit like that. But I come on here and they say I'm changed or I'm a jackass. Yeah, I change because I have depression and anxiety, so sometimes my mood may change. I'm just human, living this human experience, so I can change, and sometimes I'll be up and sometimes I'll be down. And also on my jackass, yeah, and I do take stuff too far, but most of the time it's because I don't want anyone to feel like shit. So when someone comes onto these live streams and they might be having a bad day, they might be feeling like shit, I can act like a fucking clown and jump around like I'm at the circus just to make someone smile or make someone feel like they're, make someone feel special or make someone feel loved and cared for. And just because I want to act a certain way. And yeah, I did once upon a time watch Too Aussie and commented, and he was rude to me and called me trash and this and this. So I lost that respect or whatever for him. The same happened to Robbo. I was bloody on Robbo's live streams a lot, and I would sometimes stay like 2-3 hours after just to try to help the bloke. And people don't realize that how much time and effort and the
yeah,
much I try to help the guy, for him just to be rude to me, but also disrespectful to many other people, and just not appreciate. Like he's like, I got monetized now, but no, how many people helped you get monetized? It's with him. It's narcissistic. You can tell he's like a narcissist. It's all about me, me, me. Nah, everyone else, the people who watched his channel, the people that commented, the people that helped him on live, because we all know
yeah,
damn well he struggles after like 20 minutes, half an hour by himself on a live stream and starts begging people to come up. Like, have I changed, or am I just fucking always me and real and just tell it how it is? And really, anyone that watches this can decide if Tazdaz, Rolfus, Tuwazi, Robbo, the disabled vlogger, or whoever else may not like me. You know, are they real? Are they, you know, showing the real selves, or hiding, pretending they're something else, or am I the, you know, jackass that's fake and changed? And you know, Rolfus didn't even want to sort it out, which was, yeah, hurtful, to be honest, because I thought myself and him were okay with each other, and then he just tried to bait me just so he could obviously show Mayhem and Tazdaz, oh hey, I'm baiting him, like I'm saying stuff that's going to annoy him and trigger him. And when I finally bloody reacted, it's like, oh, what did he do? Ran and hide and blocked me and ignored me. So they had opportunity to sort it, and they hate me now, as Tazdaz said, or whatever else. But you know, yeah, it was hurtful, but that's life. All it's going to fucking do is make me a
Yeah.
stronger person. You know, for me to just keep on being me. Like we
Yeah.
live and learn, and we
Yeah.
go through experiences, obviously, to
Ah.
grow and make us stronger. And yeah, it was fucking hurtful, and it's sad that it's come to this, and I fell out with people. But all it's going to do is make me stronger and make me be me even more. I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
you go through the other side. Tazdaz, Rolfus, and Mayhem, if you're watching this, make up with G, reach out with G, and sort things out. I don't want shit on anyone's channel. Let's reach out to G, and I'm sure G will work things out with you, Mayhem, and G, and Tazdaz and Rolfus. If you want to make out, reach out to G, and I'm sure G will reply. What do you say to that, G?
To be honest, I feel like I'm done with it, and it is a hard situation because I care about Mrs. Rolfus and Benji, but really, you know, just yeah, they would rather talk shit behind my back and stuff than come and be men and sort it out. Instead, they just want
Who's
to
that?
cause issues. So
You
they,
talking about Mrs. Rolfus and Benji took shit behind your back,
no, I'm saying that I
or
can't.
Rolfus?
Yeah, Rolfus and Tazdaz. As I said,
Ah,
it's a hard situation because I care about Mrs. Rolfus. She's a lovely person. Benji's a lovely bloke. They've
jeez.
always been nothing but
Yes, really.
they've been nothing but caring and helpful and supportive to me. And that's
And
exactly
me
what I
too.
thought.
Yeah.
That's what I thought Tazdaz and bloody Rolfus was. I thought, you know, we were all mates or in this together, but they want to say I've changed and bloody feel sorry for Robbo now. So that's on them. They're clearly still trying to
Because
bait. They're still clearly trying to bait me by putting comments on
yeah.
Robbo's and yeah, it's just they're acting like fucking
Oh, yeah.
schoolgirls, and you know, at the end of the day,
All I
I'm
have to do is just
gonna keep on doing these streams, caring about people. I'm gonna just keep on putting out content, and it's up for anyone else to decide of
yeah.
who's being real in this and who's changed or whatever the hell they want to say.
Yeah. I have to say thank you to Paul Styles for drawing my attention to what Robert the Disabled Vlogger say at my timeline, because I didn't even know Robert the Disabled Vlogger say anything on my timeline, because it wasn't for Paul's Sarah and Mrs. Austin's group. He would fly under the radar, because I was commenting up many comments. He flew under the radar, the fucking prick.
Well, they're saying
Because
they feel
I
sorry
was
for
commenting up many
they
comments.
said they feel sorry for Robbo, but he's upset
It's
Lacey
Robert the
and
Disabled himself.
he's upset Lacey and other people who don't like him on Grego's channel. Some of the people that used to be mods. He sent nudes and stuff to people on TikTok and upset some of Mrs. Austin's friends that he's known. It's just, you know, I don't wish necessarily bad on the bloke, but as I said, he clearly needs help and he's not getting help. So how
Yeah,
can you feel sorry for? Like we discussed this earlier with Mick and or Mark,
yeah,
and how can you feel
yeah,
sorry for someone
yeah.
who's not helping themselves? He's clearly got issues and he doesn't understand boundaries and He doesn't understand when someone doesn't want him. But
Yeah.
it's like he obviously has these issues where, and we all want to be loved and cared for, but he obviously has these issues that if someone says no, he just keeps on trying. It's like
Yeah.
oh, he won't take no for an answer. So he needs
Do you
help, and
remember?
who are we to be the ones that bloody we've tried? Everyone's tried, even people in like even people in the chat. So it's just,
Do you know? Remember a moderator used to be called Mrs. Pegaboo? Used to
yeah,
mention quite a bit. Apparently, Robbo, the disabled blogger, tried to propose sitting news to her. She said no. Robbo, the disabled blogger, threatened her with legal action, but she threatened legal action of her own, and Robbo, the disabled blogger, backed down after he tried to propose news to her, but she threatened legal action. Robert the disabled blogger countered legal suit, but she countered, if you do that, I will win. And that's what Robert the disabled blogger had nothing to do with her. That's what Robbo Five Life himself found out after he travelled around the internet. Robert Five Life travelled on Robert the disabled blogger. Because Robert Five Life is a white hat hacker. And he found out that information to share with you.
yeah. Well,
The members,
that goes to show you it's but these guys feel sorry for him. How like it's just some people you can show them the truth and they're not prepared to listen or they pretended at first
I know,
yeah
man.
that they pretended he's not a nice person, oh why would he do that, now all of a sudden they feel sorry for him and they're up his ass again, oh commenting on
Yeah,
all his videos and all that shit, and really mainly that to
because
piss me off, let's be real, that's just to annoy me because
Robert the Sober Vlogger threatened Miss Pigger because he tried to beg Miss Pigger for nudes. She said no, and threatened Robert the Sober Vlogger for legal action. He threatened Miss Peekaboo with threatened legal action of his own, but when Miss Peekaboo said, I've got more evidence on you than you do on me, does Robbo the Disabled Vlogger back down? That's what Robbo 5 Life found out by accident.
and that's exactly what happened with don't need to say their names, but the other girls that spoke to me about him is when they mentioned they'll go to the cops and stuff is when it freaked Robbo out and he stopped. But what my best guess is because he's done this quite a lot and he doesn't want the cops to be sniffing around
Yeah.
because they'll probably find out that he does this more.
Yeah. Because
So
where there's one complaint, there's usually a lot more.
yeah, and we know that he's into his step life and stuff like that. So he can be into what he wants, but I just feel like he's probably got. I'm not going to necessarily say it, but I'm sure he's got conversations or he's got images or just stuff that's going to, that he wouldn't want the cops to see or be around.
You
So
on
that's
to
why
that, G.
So anytime, a little bit of, issues go his way, he goes quiet for a while, and that's why he went
Yeah.
quiet and didn't speak to people for a while because he just laid low until people forgot and then feel sorry for him again.
Yeah, that's what Robert Five Life will discover because he did this before and he won't stop. Robert, this is other life won't stop. Because
Yeah,
this is
just
once.
people that have that impulse and that sort of stuff. Like I said, he'll lay low for a while, for a few weeks, months, like half a year, until everything's all all the dust has settled, and then start doing it again. Because people like that can't help themselves. They
Yeah.
need that power. They need that control over someone.
Because Robert Firefly first worked for the cops in the past as a white hat hacker, which means
Mm.
he does hacking for good.
Yeah.
Because there's two type of white hat hackers. White hat means hacking for good. Robert Firefly falls in that category. Black hat hackers, which means they do hacking for criminal purposes.
They're like
And
taking
grey
people's
hack,
money and shit.
yep, like they do frauds is like, oh, send me money because I'm a prison. Yeah, and grey hat hackers are very controversially bounced between the two. The grey hat hackers. Robert Firefly falls in the white hat hackers. He decides to do he's hacking for good. And he discovered a lot of things like Robert Firefly discovered Robbo the Silver Luck because he did this before. Robbo the Silver Frog won't stop. Because those 19-year-old girls are actually 16. Robbo Firefly discovered the bike accident. There's those 21-year-olds who's on TikTok. They're 16-year-olds. They're actually 16. Because Robert Firefly decided I'm thinking, shit, is this serious? Robert, just have a frog idea.
They feel, but they feel sorry for him, and because I've changed and ruined his 200th episode, they feel sorry for him, even though he's done all this crazy shit.
Yeah, but those girls were not 21; they were 16. That's what he found out in his brain. He interpreted that. He was about to call the police, but he wanted me to inform you first, just in case. They were 15. That's sure 16 years old.
Yeah, no, it's
in those Korean.
As we know, girls and stuff, young girls on the internet, they pretend they're older than they are because.
Yeah, that's like you saying I'm 50 years old, but you're not. I know you're not, but say I'm 50 years old, but I know you're not, but you know. Or I can say I'm 60 years old. I'm not 60. I'm 43, but my mom's 60. Or 60 years old, yeah, now, but 61. But she was 18 when she was pregnant with me, but yeah. My mom's 61, but you know. He's 30 years old when Robert was born, you know, but you know. This sort of like me saying I'm 60. I'm not 60. I'm 43. Robbo the Silver Frog that this weekend is watching, Robert Firefly's got his brain switched on. It does things so good. It does things so good. It even does it for you, G, if you ask him nicely. Because I was the one who asked Robert Firefly nicely about Robert the Silver Frog. And what he discovered made his face go whiter than your face, G. You know. And what he's discovered is indescribable. He says it discovers things for the police, and even what it discovers for the police will make Robert the Silver Frog look normal, look like an innocent saint. They discovered on the internet for the police over the years, like the white hat hacker.
Yeah. Some people for some reason want to make me look like the bad guy, even though all I was trying to do really, as I said, I use humour, I go over the top sometimes, I try to make people
No,
laugh and stuff, but there's
no,
truth to it, you know.
you'll never go over the top, G. But your humour is tame. What humour I've seen over the years. Your humour is look. You don't have to be completely correct with your humour. If you see humour and you want to make a joke of it, go for it.
Yeah,
That's what Robert Hoffman would say. Say, go for a tree. Except he'd be a lot more. He'd be like Mick on Wheels. He'd be more
yeah,
forceful to yank it. But unlike Mick on Wheels, he would sort of yank it out of you. You ever say, "Are you sure, Mick? Are you sure, G?" But over time, you couldn't help it but spill it out. You say, "Oh," and before long, you spill the whole joke out before you realise he did it. You spill the whole joke out. The rough hard
yeah.
life to say, "Thank you for the joke,
That's,
G. Thank you." You say,
that's like
"Thank you for the joke."
that's like Mick. I'll give him shit. I've given him some shit tonight, but he knows I, love and care
Yeah,
for him. He knows I think he's a great bloke, so he knows that I'm just joking because deep down
yeah,
he knows that I actually care about him and stuff
yeah.
like that. So
Yeah, because
just
you you
you
feel the
can take
same
it,
about
take
my
it to it.
you feel the same about Robert Firefly, except you say, "Hey Mick, what are you doing today?" And Mick can't help but spell the joke and everything to him, you know. He would laugh and say, "Thank you, Mick." He would laugh because Robert Firefly is funny. He'll laugh. It says, "Thank
Yeah,
you for the thank for the because he's feel sympathetic more for people in wheelchairs. And that's what Mick is. But he hates, but he doesn't like Robert the Dog Roger too much because that's why I never release my sister's profiles to Robert the Dog Roger for the very reason because they say, "Oh, news. And funny thing about it, both of them have commented on my profile today. One of them's name's Alison, and another one's named Emma. That's my two sisters. Alison, but one of them's three is the one 1988, and another one's a twin sister of Robert Firefly.
yeah, yeah.
And one of them wouldn't hesitate to tell Robert the disabled Roger to get effed if it's try out to do this, you know. Because she's taken. She's married. One born 1988. Yeah, she's married for 15 years to my knowledge.
Yeah, nice.
That's my older sister. My twin sister already got a couple of kids from her ex partner, and so has Robert Firefly's got two kids from his previous partner, but they split up but remain friends. Robert Firefly and his previous partner.
Mm.
And a few years later, he's hooked up. He's with some other woman who's 39 years old. He's 32. And recently, she fell pregnant because Robert Firefly is, is a good bloke. Robert Firefly. Rosemont Moisia. I thought so. It was behind me. That's one.
I thought there was as well. The door just opened. Oh, I told you. Told you his house is fucking haunted.
Is he here? Yeah.
Told you. He's got ghosts in there.
It's not one. It's not Robert Firefly because he would have introduced himself. Plenty of listening things. It's not Robert Firefly. It's Robert Firefly's a good bloke, and I know you will go of him too. So would Mick on Wheels. I thought it's someone too, but it could be the wind that's opened the door too, because it's got the front door open, which is
Yeah,
right at the front.
yeah,
Considering
probably a bit windy.
because there's a back door just over there, near me. I'm looking at the back door right now. It's probably just the wind, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm
Suppose
sure
it's
there's
a
a
wind.
rational sort of
Yeah,
reason
that's what I'm looking
behind
at
it.
now. Yeah, because I don't think Robert Pop might do it, because he would knock on the door and go, anyone there? Robert Pop says he's very thoughtful in that way. Robert Pop does. Just
Yeah, not just sneak up on you and let you know.
he will knock on the front door, which for me has to go at the kitchen door there, down the hallway a little bit at the front door, because there's I live in a bedroom house, and it's bedroom 1, bedroom 2 there at the front door, because I bought this house myself $360,000 after I sold my previous place in Kudo for $300,000. Do you rent, or do you brought the house or your place out? Rent?
Yeah, no, just rent. I don't have enough money for a house at the moment.
Yeah, because what I do is I buy a house. It's better house flipping a bit. Since I make it look respectable, and I sell for a profit, and I pay the real estate after they sell it, and I usually leftover money, and I usually buy another place myself. And at the moment, I brought this place for $300,000 after auction.
Yeah, you've done well, man.
Yeah, Road 55. He brought his 2-bedroom unit outright with his partner, because Road 55 wants to start a family. In his unit, he wants to move out. So I'm helping him. I'm helping my younger brother house hunt him town and live in. There's 2 places I know of that are good for him and his expanding family. There's one at the bottom of the road here, and there's another one right across next door to the local IGA, opposite, which is Independent Grocers Australia, as you know it. Gene, I know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's looking at that one because he's closer to town than I am. Because for me to go to town, I have to go to the bottom of the road and go left to go to town Birmingham. But where Robert Firefly's on off his properties, I have to just go, swim around a little small area. It tells me. I reckon you have not changed it. You're very, very smart, humble person. You're a humble person. You have not changed at all. You're the same person since I met you 3 years ago. Because you used to put your videos in the middle of the night. And one night I was happening to be awake, I couldn't sleep, and I was commenting on your video after you put it up on YouTube. And I actually put PHUKN, and you said you're missing the N. Oh, fuck, I did too. That's why I said sorry a few times.
No, that's all right. I was just mucking around. Obviously, now you know what I'm like. I just find it funny that sometimes, obviously, people think like, it's like fucking hungry or whatever. It's funny. I know Craig on YouTube. Sometimes he mentions me, and they call me like
Yeah.
fucking hungry.
Yeah, because I can't mention your channel because I mentioned your channel once and says I'm not swearing, I'm not having a go, but this is this guy's channel and if PHUNKN that like I think it's
Yeah,
middle
yeah.
of last year because I try to make it clear to people I'm not swearing because I know what YouTube's like. Just to try and make it all my views for YouTube to make it clear up. But if Robo Fireflies gets to 400 and beyond, I will create a wheel. I'll go through with it. I join TikTok account with me and Robo Fireflies if Robo Fireflies gets 400. And then
Awesome.
I drop it in, then link to the Robo Fireflies YouTube account just in case they get curious. Yeah.
Mm.
Another way to draw attention to him. Because I don't want attention. I don't care if no one watches my videos again. Does not bother me at all. I don't care. Doesn't matter if Paul doesn't watch my videos again. Yeah, does not worry me at all. Because I'm humble. Because every time I do a drink review, like the alcohol beverage, this is my top countries to look today. Australia, US is number 2. Number 3 is where you're from, UK. 4, Germany. Number 5, Sweden. But when I do a food review, go on.
So it's different when you do review.
And when I do a food review, number 1 Australia, number 2 Australia, New Zealand, number 2 is Turkey. This is how I do food reviews. I do food. 3 is Canada. 4 is Japan. Number 5 is Ireland.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's when I do food, you know.
Cody says, G is still that same wonderful person now, and from when I first came across him and his videos. Well, I appreciate what Roger and Cody have both said because I guess sometimes I can't help but question myself. It's like, if people are saying I've changed or I'm doing the wrong thing, it's like, am I? And then you start to question yourself, like, like I feel like I haven't, but then it's nice to get other people's opinions because.
Because me and Robert Firefly actually thinks highly of you. He might not respond all the time to comments, but he thinks highly of comments. He loves comments.
Yeah.
He studied your comments. He said, "You've never changed as a man you are." That's what he said to you, but I forgot to say that. But he said, "Usually, I've not changed a single bit." That's what he said. That's his words. You've not changed a single bit. You've never changed. You'll always be the same man as you were. What was it? 2 or 3 years ago when I first saw your videos listening out. You looked. Just never changed. There's no subtleties because he looked at behaviour and he said, "Nope, you never change. You never change a bit millimetre. You're the same now as you were 2 or 3 years ago when I stumbled upon your channel.
Yeah.
You're the same man as you are now as you were then. Remember, everybody, subscribe to G. And also, he's criminally on the sub. Serve him and give him your love. Also, sub to Cody the Aussie Alistair Fanbrody. He's underserved. He needs your help. Give your love, and he's a man. Paul Styles, he's undersubbed. Give me a sub too. And my brother, this is how you spell my brother's name. Robbo, Robbo, space, number 5. You should have number 5, space, Life. Life. There's a simple reason for that. Here is Ollie. 1997. You should remember 1997. G, you're 11. Right? When do you remember 1997 for your perspective, G? I want you to hear your perspective first. What do you remember from 1997, G?
What do I remember?
Yeah, from 1997.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's around about the time I first started getting into Eminem music. I think the Slim Shady LP came out around about then. I reckon 97 and then 99 was his Marshall Mathers LP. It was around about the time when we started preparing to move here.
Right, 97.
Yeah, like because it took a couple of years to get here.
Because you had to apply through the.
Have to apply. We had to do medicals and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, because you have to be fit and that, yeah. I had my appendix out in 97.
Oh wow!
I was crook as a dog that day. I couldn't remember that day at all because Robert Father said he was the one who's called the ambulance. Him and his twin sister. But that those two, I would not be here as Roger the Pirate. So they actually saved my life. Just I was vomiting and crook. I was getting delirious. I was fading in and out. I can't remember if I was saying something, but him and his sister. And I couldn't remember much, and felt like somebody hit me with a hammer. And
yeah, right.
And this is in 97, but August-ish, and it's worse for Robbo for life and his sister. I wasn't over here. And they were getting a bit concerned, and I was pulling funny faces, and one of my sisters noticed I was getting a bit pale, and his two sisters called for something about ambulance, and Robbo 55 was a bit panicky, but then suddenly remember it's 000 in Australia, not 911 in US or 999 in UK. He started getting fading in and out. And I am Robert 55 everything for that.
Well, that's
And it would be here.
Yeah, well, we're all lucky and blessed that you are still here.
Yeah, because
a lot of people do love and care about you, Roger. Myself included, everyone in this chat.
Yeah, because part of what Robert Farfigh said, I couldn't remember. It was getting delirious. I wanted to stay home with my family and that.
Yeah.
It drained my appendix out, but apparently someone got my bloodstream as gangrenous, like poisonous.
Yeah.
And I remember faintly something about, am I allergic to penicillin? And I said,
okay.
I don't know, I've never had penicillin before on this. They checked with penicillin, see how it goes. I'm not allergic. And I got rid of the poison. The person I got rid of the poison out of my system. This isn't
Yeah.
Wagga Wagga Base Hospital. This is not Wagga Wagga Base, Cairns Hospital. Yeah. I went to various base hospitals throughout New South Wales and Queensland. And partly I've spent quite a while out of school and that, like in year 11. Luckily, you're caught up with all my schoolwork and stuff. I can blame them when I was caught up. But if it wasn't for Robert Five Life, that's why he called himself Robert Five Life, because he saved my life. His older brother's life. He said he'd do the same to his sisters. He said he'd do the same to his sisters, he'd do the same with anybody in the civil station to me. He would say the same to you, G. He would save your life if you're ill. You were painfully ill.
I believe that as well. I believe you and your brother would do the right, right by pretty much any person, and you just have that care and loving nature where you'd help anyone if you could.
Yeah, because my brother would do the same for you, Paul. Not you, Paul. You, G. Because if you were painful, he would trace where you are and get the ambulance onto you.
Yeah.
Where you are. Or if, let's say, Paul's done agonising pain, he would trace where he is, get the ambulance, right people onto Paul, for example. Or same with the Cody, the Aussie, Austin Famber, he was did the same to him. He would trace where he is, and get the appropriate authorities on him,
Yeah.
Like if he's in agony, It was same with Mick and Wheels. He would say the same with him. If he's in pain, he would do the same to him. And said to anybody, right for life, any twin sisters are very compassionate. They go around doing right by people. End of the day, you would go in and pray for another good day. Right for life. Because actually, his girlfriend, he does and they says, that's what it is. He comes home and pays a little bit and gives him a day if he was girlfriend, say. Because I pay too, because I'm Jewish and that. That's why you see me pray a little bit.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Everyone has their own way of looking at the world and life and religion and whatever else.
Yeah, because when Lacey, from Robert to Rogers Channel, Lacey.
Yeah.
When she said her brother's name is me, I checked it out. Says, I think our angels align themselves to born the same day but years apart. Angels, And I think you're a very and I said you're a very special person. I think angels point you as a special, awesome person as you can be, and that's how we start communicating with each other from there. She talks to me, and I try to give advice back as fast as I can. Because she draws the compassionate side out of me, and I expect nothing less from Lacey. So, Lacey, if you're watching this, I expect nothing from you but the very best and love for you. I love you, person you are. I hope my mother saw deaf and she got deaf. I've learned sign language a little bit. So, don't know if they raise my hands a little bit, just saying.
That's fine. Yeah. Definitely.
In UG, you have not changed a bit. I reckon you're a humble person. You question a lot of pat on the back for being patient with me. You could just say I throw to the wayside this is I'll F this guy, I just care about these other guys who call me correctly, Just F this guy, you know. I don't care if he's a Euro, Aussie, Australian, because they call myself Euro, Aussie, you know. Euro,
Well, I think
Christian.
you know, to me, you're perfect the way you are, and I've enjoyed over the years, always appreciated your support, which made me want to support and show, you know, that appreciation back to you. Us
Yes.
slowly doing live streams together have got to the point where, yeah, I love having a chat with you, and you know,
Yeah.
I'm blessed to spend a lot of today with you for your birthday, and you know,
You're
be
30.
involved in part of your life.
You're 37, aren't you? No, you're 21, G.
Yeah,
21. 21.
yeah,
Because my dad had this inside joke. Nah, you're not this old. You're 21. The moment they used to say. Oh, my mum used to say in British accent, "You're 21," because you have this Yorkshirean accent. You have this up north. Yeah, Yorkshire is
yeah,
a county. Your mum would say
yeah,
Yorkshire. Oh, she came
yeah,
at 10 years old. He had me at 16. Her mum was 18. Yeah, she never lost her Yorkshire accent the whole time she out here. She always had this. If someone from campaigns would say Yorkshire, my mum would say Yorkshire. A strict way.
yeah. I know exactly
And
what you mean.
my mum was born in Wolverhampton, and they used to support this football team, or soccer we call it in Australia, Wolverhampton
Yeah,
Wolves.
I know. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
of them. Yeah,
yeah. Because if my parents don't have to if they have to support them by boundary rules, you have to support them, like you with
yeah,
Arsenal. Like
yeah,
you do, you're born close to the Arsenal team. Like the
yeah.
EPL.
The closest team to where I was Queens Park Rangers.
Oh, Queen's back. That's it. Sorry, G, if I got your team
Yeah,
wrong. Sorry.
no, it wasn't really a team I necessarily supported, but I had a friend as well that
Yeah,
played for them for a
yeah,
while. He was
yeah. Because
he was super good at the sport.
you said that once too. Because you said that one of your friends was good at
Yeah,
aside for the Aussie soccer, aside for the Brit European and South American people football.
yeah,
And aside from you two, you played familiar with football, and over in America, United States of America people say, "Oh, you watch soccer, and you tell us, okay, hand egg, because it looks like egg in the hands and that." You British
yeah.
say, "Okay, hand egg, here to go." Yeah, as far as gridiron, like an inside
That's a
joke to each other. Okay, hand
that's a pretty
egg.
that's a pretty good American accent you got there.
I copied from Robert Foff and my stepfather because they used to put because when you're in the military, you tend to train with a lot of countries as part of your training for warfare. You know, like
Yeah,
you're familiar with different type of conditions. And my father went to USA a lot, and he picked up a lot of accents from there, like York and North, and then you get the stereotypical Southern accent, like Georgia, Alabama, and all that,
yeah,
and then get the Canadian, because the difference between the American and the Canadian accent, but my stepfather told me is that Canadians are less nasally with their accents. Like I'm from Canada, I'm from US, something like that. Sorry, Mrs. Austin and Ryan Austin, for that. I've gone with what my stepfather said, not what you said. Because if my stepfather was on today and he's heard Ryan, Mrs. Austin's husband's talking, he would try and mimic the accent back. He said, "Hey, going, Ryan," like that. He won't get it correct, but he'll try. My stepfather and Rob Papa will say, "Oh, hello." Robert Popeye will get the accent right first time every time. Because I have to just listen to it once, Ryan or myself once, and somehow, I don't know how, you get the accent right every time. Like with your accent, G, with your British accent, you have to just listen to it once, which you did. You said, but Ricky, you both thinking dinner time and thinking, what the hell are you doing? It says, copying G's accent. He's British Australian accent. And here he is, cutting his beef out, and he's in front of me. He says, I do that every time. His girlfriend said, his girlfriend, pregnant girlfriend, like his jaw dropped to the floor. It says, what are you dropped to the floor for? And she said,
got a friend in America, and he tries to do my accent when I'm sometimes on his live stream.
Yeah, because I got a cousin in the US as well. Over in Ohio.
Yeah.
He got the British Northern United States accent too, and he's between. A bit like you with your London and Australian accent. If Robert Farfar was here right now, he would come out in your top of accent. You would have a grand old time, and you wouldn't think that he would copy your accent till after you finish. And gee, you sound like me. You would say, think afterwards,
Yeah.
How do you do that? Yeah, because you have to do is listen very carefully. He says, oh yeah, it would get you in a conversation. It would start talking like you, and you wouldn't ever notice till he gets in a conversation. It would, oh yeah. He starts talking like you halfway through. He would say, how did you do this? How did you do that? Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah.
You wouldn't know he copied your accent till very, very late. You wouldn't know he copied your accent till you walk away thinking, geez, sounded familiar,
That's cool.
Or if you start talking, let's say Paul's over here in live stream, Paul Styles is. So far, you're a good man, Paul. And Rob Holler started talking to me, it was starting like Paul after a while, like giving him a conversation. It was sounding like Paul Styles. You're thinking, that's like sound the same. You think, yeah.
I might wrap up the stream there, Roger. We've gone for 5.5 hours.
Hey, as seen you going for 6 hours a couple of times before, G. This is actually beneficial for you. This is actually beneficial for you, G.
Yeah, it is. But I appreciate you being here, and I think you're a great bloke. We all care about you here. And hopefully you had a brilliant birthday, and yeah, it was great to spend some of this day with you, even though it's kind of Tuesday now. But yeah, it was a great stream on your channel. It was a great stream on. Gee, it's up to 7:51. What did Cody do? Did Cody do some sort of magic?
He says, "Oh yeah, geez, up to 750." You got 2 subscribers because you were 750, went to 749 when I saw you at lunchtime. So now, because Royal 55 hasn't got 1, not 2, but 3 YouTube channels. He's got that. Let's say Royal 55 sort of helped you to 751. But his 2 channels, his 2 other channels besides his main one ain't active. So you wouldn't know who would subscribe to you or not.
we'll get his channel up there. Don't you worry. The bigger my channel gets, I'll keep on shouting everyone else out. You know, I'll keep on supporting everyone else, and hopefully new people from my channel go to everyone else's channels. I mean, that's how Cody, and
Yeah.
that's how I met Cody on other people's channels, and he, has gone and
Co-
helped out other channels, and it's what we do here. We just
yeah.
all get along with each other and
No.
help each other out. That's what it's about. It's not about oh, you
No.
changed and
No.
oh, he's a jackass now. It's about
This
loving,
is the
caring, and supporting each other.
people I want you to subscribe to. Funkin' Hungry and G the Hopper Sapien. The more channels you get, you also set up a Patreon too, and I reckon at least $1 a month he would still be humble and still get the same G as he always be. There's maybe and there's Cody, the Aussie Alistair Brony. It might have a 1K, but if you elevate him, he'd be. I think he still be the same bloke you get all the time. Still got the.
Right.
Because he does better content than me. I'm just a simple reviewer. Cody and G does better content than I can ever produce out there on the land of YouTube. Paul Styles, he's got, I don't know, few subscribers, but he might put a video out there once in a while, but Paul does good content when he does. Subscribe. And there's my little brother. He's got 396. Shit. Got one recently, Robert Pavlov. Is 4 short of 400. 400 is the minimum requirement for me and Rob Pavlov to set up a joint TikTok account as well. We've uploaded both YouTube and TikTok at the same time. And when I get to restream, maybe restream here in TikTok on YouTube and TikTok at the same time.
And Roger, for some reason, missed one amazing legend. I don't know why he missed him, but Roger the Pirate. That is Roger and then TH for the Pirate. Go and check him out because he is the amazing co-host here, and he always supports me, and I always appreciate him being here and chatting and making everyone feel loved and welcome. So,
but I prefer Robert Pavlov to catch up to me because that way, the more subscribers he get, the more humble he will be. He's a bit like G, the quiet version of G.
Don't you worry, Roger. We'll get him up there.
He's just only 4. He's 396. He's need 4 left. Oh, by the way, G, he will say thank you for the notifications because I don't get the notification. Let's say Paul says something about me. I don't get notification on that. So he's mentioned in the, let's say, the Q&As. But if Paul Sauce says Robo 55, you'll get it straight away. It says, look, the Paul says, oh, Paul Sauce called me out. And he looked at you and said, oh. He looked at you properly and he saw you had multiple channels. Like your Funkin' Hungry, your G the Hopper Sapien, G. Yeah. He's so humble. He's.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I want to do. I don't want to. I want to grow my content and be better, but I don't want to change. And
Don't change. Don't change. If you don't change, your true subscribers will come. G. Your true subscribers will come, and they will stick by you. Even your reviews done before. Your true subscribers would stick by you no matter, how up and down your reviews are, or in the other telescopes, Hypersapien, doesn't matter if you go in your Hypersapien channel, go where you're painting, they stick by you through your good videos and your bad videos. Yeah, that's your true subscribers. Will stick by you. And when you set up your Patreon, because I saw your notes about your Patreon, they'll chuck, doesn't matter what your tiers are, they'll chuck a couple of bucks here and there. I know it will go back to all your channels.
Yeah.
It will, as long as you do what you say you gotta do with your Patreon money and your YouTube fans. Your fans would say, "Oh, better fund this bloke some more." He would do this, about $10 back a month or whatever. This is US dollars. Australia would be $20,
Yeah.
Since you live in Australia now, Patreon will go wherever the country lives. In your case, Australian dollars. It may be the same because I live in Australia. If you lived in the United Kingdom, you'd be pounds because you're from.
Yeah.
Do you know, as a permanent resident, G, and you get very old, like retirement age, you can apply for a British old age pension when you get old enough?
Oh, really?
Yes, as a permanent resident, you can do that. Well, you just fill out forms and you have to check out and you send it to your British Embassy in Australia. And have to just look up British retirement age and you can fill it out say, I want to fill this out as a British for age pension. That's when you get very old, retirement age,
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're not Australian resident, you're only permanent, not Australian citizen.
Yeah.
So, how I know about this, my mum applied for a British pension recently because she's in her mid-60s, early 60s. Although, she got knocked back because she's only 61, so she's 18 years older than me. She got knocked back, but she had to wait for until she's 67 or something like that, because she said something about they raised the pension age in the UK to 67 or 68. And for you can get the British pension since you're a permanent resident, so you're not the citizen. That's when you get old enough, you have to wait for your mid-60s. And I did get too excited, G.
Oh, God, I'm in the money.
Yeah, but
I'm rich now.
Yeah, but you have to ask the British Embassy in Australia, which would be in Canberra, and fill it out, and they hand it off to who was the British Prime Minister by then? I was not that thing in Khan fella. Yeah.
The one that used the hammer on the sides.
Not the Boris Johnson, not the you want a cup of tea, cup of tea.
Oh, that guy was ridiculous.
Do you know he can go for US president as well? Because he was born in US soil. Because he was born of British parents, rich parents in US. In New York. In New York. Because Boris Johnson was born of rich British parents in US. So he can go for British. He go for US president if Boris Johnson wanted to. If he wanted to, but he has to give his British citizenship first.
Don't know if it could be much worse than old Joe Biden.
Or Sleepy, or Donald Trump, or that the Republican guy looked like he stood there for a minute. Somebody else like he looked like I was like with glasses, and recently some Republican guy. Yeah. I think to myself, say something. Even you say something, fella. You're Republican. Yeah.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, because look at how the strokes of a poking fellow. Robert Fox knows his name, but I forgot his name. He knows a lot more things than he lets on, Robert Fox. I call him that's why I heard today you call him Magic Brain. Because he knows what more he lets on. Even his twin sister calls him Magic Brain at times. So because he would look at it and says, "Are we sure we're twins?" He used to say, "Yeah." He says, "I reckon you're smarter than me at times." His sister would say to him.
All right, then, Roger, I reckon I might head off now. But yeah, appreciate you being here. It's been a great time. We've laughed, we've cried, we've got angry, we've got sad, we've got happy, all the good stuff.
Robert Fox got 9 subscribers, 397 now. Just let's look at one of his videos. 3 more people, 3 more TikTok.
Wow.
And YouTube. We upload on YouTube and TikTok.
That's awesome. He'll get there. He'll get there. Hopefully by the end of the week, if not next week, we'll.
Because I know, Cody said we've got to get there by the end of the year.
He'll get there easy by the end of the year. Hopefully by the end of the week, or I've got a Saturday stream, and I'll mention it again.
Friday, Saturday, and Monday streams, you could say.
Yeah.
John, D. Sorry about me.
Yeah. You getting another beverage, are you?
Yeah. You can head off anytime you want, G. It's your stream, not mine. It's your stream. It's your stream, G. And I respect your... Because me and Romo do think highly of you, G.
I appreciate it.
He'll say, as long as G's humble, still subscribe to me, he'll say. Like, as long as it stays you are.
I appreciate that, Cody. And thank you for being here for, pretty much the whole time and supporting and, tagging me in your videos and stuff like that, mentioning me. Appreciate it a lot.
Which means he's pretty humble what you do, Cody. I think Dylan B was saying in your videos, Cody. Dylan B, because he takes you in, Dylan B.
Yeah.
Dylan B. He said, take my 2 of your friends, you and Dylan B. And that's how I met Dylan B through Cody, actually. Oh, actually, before I met Cody, because CSK kept popping himself on the streams, and I thought, I better check this guy out, Cody, the Aussie RSF running out. And thought, subscribe. Yeah. Says Paul, and I checked him out. I thought, well, shouldn't I? You, 751. Yeah, I admit you were actually when you're about 200 subscribers at the time ish.
Yeah, maybe even around about 100. I don't know. It was you've been there for quite some time.
Because I thought, because I've been there since about the pandemic, time, I thought just got nothing else to do rush this guy, and it's you, and pretty consistent. Yeah. Let's see what else. Thank you for whatever you did, G, to help my younger half brother. He's half brother, got different fathers, but same mother. Robert Five out.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I just shared in in YouTube, you have community tabs. So if you go into your
Yeah, that's
page, you have videos,
Yeah.
shorts, lives, playlists, community, and I tagged I tagged both of you.
yeah,
This was 8 days
yeah,
ago
'cause-
now. But I
yeah,
tagged and said if you could do me a favour, go check out two channels and Robo Five Life and Super Shit for Brains, which is
yeah.
your channel.
I give you
And
the
said it would be great if we could the community could help get Robbo to 400. So
I get so
hopefully
Super
you got a
Shipper.
few from it.
I give it back to Super Shipper Brains. When I try to create a name, I try to put bongo drums. Like there's a joke. This I'm already taken it for. Super bongo drums. Let's take it. I thought Shipper Brains. Let's take it. Super SHT Brains. And just a week before I made my first video, which was a Crystal Pepsi, Robert Five Live said, "Do you know they're cracking down for swearing, like people swearing videos and swearing in their usernames and stuff?" I says, "Are you sure?" I says, "Yeah, I'm sure it's my real name is, you know, G name's my real name on Facebook, so there's Paul Styles, you know." And he says, "Okay, are you sure?" I says, "Yeah." So I looked it up and says, "Oh." So I discovered this game on Facebook called Wrestler Unstoppable, and you can make a male or female character. Some other week, you can make a fictitious name and stuff, and for men characters is 7'4" and 500 pounds, and for women it's 7 foot 30 pounds for women female characters. I put my smile. I put myself. It says 6'6" and 50 pounds in this game because I'm not 6'6". I'm 4'10". And you put the fictional height, weight, and you can put a fictional name and fictional place. So, for example, you can say hippopotamus from Mexico, 7 foot, 390 pounds. In first name, I'm the toughest hippopotamus in this with this harem females. That's what I call it in the male. Because the male females in comments are called harem. And it says hometown. You could say a random stream.
Well, check out Robo Five Life's channel now.
Yeah, it Cody's channel early on. He had a couple of SmackDown versus Raw ones. He likes video games early on, but since he grown to an adult, he's moved on from them. Like a couple of video games, like SmackDown vs. Raw 08 stuff. But since he was quite young when he did them, and since grown up, he did more mature stuff, over his life. Because couple of videos got taken down before they changed the rules, so lucky he didn't get a strike, he said. What? 399?
He needs one more.
He's humble. Whatever subscribers we get, he's like you, G. He would say the same.
Yeah.
Because he's the strategist behind our reviews. He's the brains. I just do whatever he wants to do. Like, he's the brains. I just do what he wants me to do. What he wants to do. Yeah. this Friday night coming off is actually a pre-record video in late November. We've still got the beard and fresh hair.
Yeah. The
But-
beard looks awesome, I thought.
He
Yeah,
did it for
None more.
he did it for Movember originally, you know, for men's cancers and stuff, like prostate cancer and stuff for men and that, like men also sorts of men's cancers and that.
Yeah, no, it's a good cause.
Because he said, even I do get YouTube fans that will put to good causes like men's cancers, and let's say you get 1,000 subscribers and the funding that you split the name between his channel and also for men's causes like men's homelessness, men's cancers and stuff, you know. Plus he loves animals too, he loves dogs and cats and whatnot. Because ever since a little kid, so he saw this homeless cat, he brought it home. It's this pure white cat. And he wanted to give it a name. He said to me, I want to call it Clicks. Like after he Hyundai Clicks. He's a he's a little kid at the time. He's about 6. I want to call it Clicks, this cat.
And
He's a pure white cat.
Have a feeling good old Robbo will get to the 400 by the end of this week. Hopefully, we'll give him another shout out next stream we do. And you know, if there's anyone watching that isn't subbed, I'm sure we'll be able to get him past the 400.
Hey Cody, asked the Aussie fan brain, he will get there, like you said, before the end of next month.
Before the end of the year, for sure. He'll definitely get there before the end of the year. We've got just over 4 weeks, and he'll get there.
Like I said, sub to G. He needs more. The more subs he gets, the more humble he'll get. Sub to Cody the Ulster fan brain. Yeah, fellas, man, he needs more subs. He'd be happy to he'd be more humble to get. He's more happy to see more subs coming in. Subscribe to G and Punk and Hungry and G the Hop Sapien, and also his third one, G. Subscribe to Cody the Aussie Ulster fan brain. He's undersubbed. Both G and give a sub, turn on the notification bell, and so when they're going live or I don't know, whatever the content decide to pump out for you. So with Paul Styles, he's undersubbed. Pump and subscribe to him, and he would be humble for the subscribers. So with AJJ, he's AJ or what it's called now. He's currently on sub with him. Right, 5 life. One more sub to get 400. Then you see us on both YouTube and TikTok.
And it's going to be awesome.
It'll be out simultaneously content, yeah. But be there or be squared. Really gotta say G before you wrap up this wonderful 5 hours, 54 minutes and 38 seconds.
Yeah, I'm just pumped for Robbo to get to 400. I'm almost on 700 for my G the Hyper Sapien hobby page.
Yeah, because
I think good old Cody helped me out with a little bit of subs tonight. If he did, I appreciate it. I got another one on the G channel. Mark is one sub off.
Oh yeah,
400 as well. So him and
subscribe.
Mark Shed Talk you can find all of these channels on Funkin' Hungry in my other channels section on the page. So I've shared everyone's channel. I've shared G the Hype Sapien, G, Frost and Fist, which are some hobby friends of mine. Paddy Joe Cooking, of course. Cody the Aussie, Alistair Fambroni, Mark Shed Talk, who's almost up to 400. Roger
Mrs.
the
Austin.
Pirate's got a couple. Roger the Pirate's got a couple more tonight. Robbo
Yeah,
Five
Mrs.
Life
Austin.
has. Yeah, well, I've got Foodie Tracker and Just Rant Already, which is Mrs.
Yeah.
Austin and her husband Ryan. Yeah,
Because
so all of these people have helped me more than I can even say on my channel. So yeah, if you want to check all of these channels out, go into Funkin' Hungry and into the other channels section on the home page, and you'll see them all. And I'll just continuously keep and pumping everyone, keep and promoting everyone, just to because everyone helps me here. If it's in the chat or if it's on up here, like Roger is as the co-host. And yeah, it's just great to see everyone's channels growing and building each other up.
I usually put the link to my half brother's channel up in my description. I describe when I put my content out. Look at the description below, and you see the description. Also, Robert Pablo's link. If you go to Rob Pablo's link, go to him, subscribe, turn the notification bell for Robo 5 Life's videos. You see it, and then go through his content, and he might subscribe to you. Oh, not subscribe to you. Comment back to him and say, he puts a lot of heart.
I'm pumped for Robbo and Mark. Both of them,
And
like you said, they deserve.
And Mark TikTok, yeah. Rob Life and Mark TikTok.
Yeah, definitely.
They both deserve 500 subs as well.
If you can help them, if you can help them get over 400 subs, it'll be amazing. I feel like I have a good feeling by the end of the week they'll click over the 400. And yeah, if they don't, I'll just keep on shouting them out until they do. But yeah, I guess I'll wrap it up here. But appreciate Roger being here. It's always lovely to have you as my co-host here, and hopefully you had an awesome birthday. It was great to share it with you, and thank you very much for always being here. I appreciate you, Roger, for helping me out, and all I can do is give back to you and your brother and everyone else who helps me. All right then, everyone. We're gonna love you and leave you for now. And I appreciate everyone's been here tonight. Mark joined me from the beginning tonight, which was amazing.
Yeah.
He was here before I started my stream. Then
I was here a bit late.
And Roger joined. You had your birthday, you had drinks, you had dinner. That's absolutely fine. You told me, like always, that you were going to be late, but I'm super glad that you came up on stream and chatted with me tonight, and I shared a drink with you for your birthday. Normally, I don't do that much on a weekday. But
because you usually sober on a weekday. You usually sober, and when I go to him, you're joking and
save it till the weekend. But the dog as well is looking at me. He wants to go to the toilet, but. Again, thank you, Roger, for being here.
Yeah.
I'll speak to you tomorrow, no doubt, but looking forward
to it. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here. I'll be asleep for 4 hours and I'll be awake.
You're crazy. And I'll speak to you all soon, and we will see you on